think we're on now. There we go. Turn up VLC a little bit. Hi, chat. How's it going? Let's get everything pulled up here. I have a VLC playlist finally, so I don't need to fucking mess around with like, oh, YouTube playlist. What am I gonna do? Hi, Crow. Heatwave. What are you talking about? Oh, you have heat stroke? That's fun. It was actually really cool last night. Gross. Well, hopefully you're taking it easy and fucking drink water. Speaking of. Chat, I love this song. Nah, alright, your problem, not mine. This song was on a Forever Winter trailer, and I couldn't fucking find it until I bought the what is it, the soundtrack on Steam, Volume 2. Both are worth it. But yeah, parents want more work? Fuck your parents. I should clarify. Your parents can go fuck themselves. How's that? I have no idea what I want to do. I just knew that it was a long time since I streamed, and I should probably stream. Oh, Uvarium went away. Damn. Oh wait, hold on. There's a... Okay. I guess I could do a personal survival just for a bit, just to warm up. I haven't opened my computer in like a week. I work too much. And I fucking sliced my fingers open. Well, one finger really. So if my controls are bad, it's because there's a band-aid on my finger. Better Warframe down a little bit. There we go. Oh. Distortions. Turn that on so I can see myself. You gonna farm Cyanax Prime? Probably. I like Cyanax a lot, so... That'd actually be a lot of fun. And he's not the worst looking Prime. I'm not in love with how he looks. But as far as like the recent Primes have gone, not bad. Game audio needs to go down, 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 down. On Steel Essence, yeah. I think I have a fair bit. And there's also the, my Syndicate rep. Feels so alien to me. Oh god, I haven't played in a while. Hi Anthony. Riot time. Control your riots, please. I'll just fucking do a 5-minute warm-up and then we'll find something to do. Maybe I should... Something's got to go down. Sorry, I'm still like getting used to audio and shit. I need to like lock in and figure out like stream audio, like the movie. Just take a whole like week and figure out everything there is to know about like stream audio, balancing all that shit out, compressors and whatnot, because it would do me a lot of do me a lot of good. Set up the work so you don't need to think about it as much, and you can just trust that it's all right. Is the audio good, chat? What are you talking? Okay. For some reason, your thing Bro, just tried to auto-translate from yeah to of. I have no idea. Like, can I turn off auto-translate? Is it too late for that? No? God damn it. Thanks, YouTube, for being shit. So how you guys been? It's not quite the end of the world. I know when Sajin streams, it's like, oh shit, is something happening? No. I'll see like a clip, or I'll be reminded of a stream that I did, and I'm like, why don't I stream more? Because starting is kind of a pain in the ass, but if you get going, you get going. God damn it, okay. Oh wait, I have Matter Eye. Shit. Oh god damn it. How do you play this game, chat? I forget. Oh right, Crow, remind me to ask you about Meta Arby's, because I'm actually kind of interested in trying that shit out. Nice. Nice. Yeah, just getting a shitload of Kuva for no reason. Goodbye. No? One more time? There we go. Getting more funds for TennoCon? Yeah, no, please lock in. Lock in on that. That's more important. A good budget is? For food, like, okay, so if we're gonna be there for a couple days, like outside of a outside of like hotel and shit, like anywhere from like 500 to 400, like 500 to 1,000 bucks if you can manage it. Because like there's gonna be a merch shop and they're gonna overcharge you. There's gonna be good food, but if you want to be frugal, you don't have to have that much. Aw, how nice. It's good to have a nice grandma. What do we get? Cool. Fucking love muffins, dude. But yeah, for a budget, like 500 plus. For, again, restaurants, eating. And this is, again, outside of, like, hotel shit. We could run with Suckmutt. But yeah, like, I need another thing to do whenever I'm, like, you know, whenever I have a second off of work, and I'm like, I feel like running some Warframe. And fucking EDA and ETA are fine. Those are kind of fun to do on a weekly, but if I see, like, a good arbitration, I'm like, I kind of want to lock in on that. I also need to do more level cap, just because I'm good at doing damage, but I'm not good at surviving. Yeah, you'll be all right. Hotel's figured out. I still need to figure out the rental situation, but I'll 501k just for food. No, that's like, I think just like in general, like. Wow, sorry. Hi, Vestige. But yeah, so like, that's for like the merch shop, or like if you want, like, honestly, a couple hundred, just to be safe, outside of hotels and shit. How are we, chat? How we feeling? Actually, no, let's get out of here. That's enough warming up. And I'm gonna try to bring enough to support some buddies if they need it. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait for GTFO this week. I miss it. I miss GTFO so bad. Fucking bad. Bad. And that one's alright. I'm just too judgmental. What do I... Chat, what do I even want to do? Like, I don't... It's like, I should stream because I exist on YouTube. What do you want to stream and do? Yeah, we'll do Sunday. Don't worry, we'll do Sunday. Dante and Urelli. I guess I'm taking Garuda because I don't have either of those. Garuda and Harmony. That's funny. Exceltra, Hack, Basto. Yeah, okay, these are all. Should probably go get some coffee. Getting that fatigue the moment I sit down. Just got into Noida because of your streams. The game's amazing. Hell yeah, dude. That's another game I need to play. I need to do a fucking god run because I'm so shit at that game, and I'm so reckless. Noida is fucking crazy, dude. Just so good, you know? Like, so I know how to make rings now, I guess. Okay, so the laser, I was trying to use the laser and I just couldn't figure it out, right? So, or the settings were going wrong, the rings were overheating, wasn't really etching at all. So I handed it off to the professionals yesterday. I thought it was gonna be way more expensive than it turned out being. But like, on my weekends were being eaten up. It was a lot of gas. It was a lot of time. It was uncomfortable because there was no AC. So I gave it my best shot. I really did. And you just gotta kind of know when to throw in the towel, right? It's like, all right, well, I could keep throwing my head at this and get frustrated, or I could go to guys with better equipment and more knowledge and just have them do it. Because I did try, and I learned a lot. But, you know, just gotta know when to call it sometimes. So that lets me, you know, I'll buy like a ring box, like maybe 2 ring boxes. What should I do, Crow? Should I get 2 ring boxes for him and Orca separately and have them sit in different boxes, or give them 1 box? Because I know that they're separated, so it'd be smart to give them both box to keep it safe, right? But like, you don't use it. How does that work? Here's your box and here's your box. Here, it seems like most reasonable to me. Yeah, I'll have to ask Nev. Here's a box with 2 boxes in it. But yeah, so the rings they've been handed off to someone who knows better. As in proposal style. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, hey, here are your wedding rings in a fucking plastic bag. Does he want them together? I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I'll ask him. Yeah, here's a shitty, like, grocery bag with your rings in it. It doesn't, you know, if I've gone to this much trouble to make them as good as possible, I should probably put them in a little box. And, like, you can get them super cheap on eBay, or, like, and eBay, probably, but on Amazon, so that's what I'll do. How confident am I in making bands? Reasonably. The internal diameter is a little too flat for my liking. I only really radiused like the edges of the ring, so I don't know how comfortable they're gonna be. But I did the best I could with what I had, and again, for like first time rings, I think they're gonna be all right. But if you would like one, we can talk. I have plenty of titanium left, like a lot of titanium. I did try some laser etching on the titanium bar, like to get settings dialed in, but thermally it's different because it's a big old bar. Sterling silver is your go-to. Well, I have titanium, and sterling silver is more like a like traditional jewelers like craft. I don't know how expensive like a rod of sterling silver would be because I'm making them through machining, right? So But the titanium is also really nice. Like, it's completely hypoallergenic. Your body integrates with, like, literally, you put titanium inside you for bones and shit. So, you know. Think about it. It's very lightweight and also just more durable than sterling silver last time I checked. I got grade 5 for a reason. God, the fucking Forever Winter OST is just so fucking cracked, dude. What do I even want to do? I don't know what I want to do, chat. Have an idea of getting matching rings since the end of high school, but no. No one wants to figure out what rings we want. Just fucking, it doesn't. That's not a hard thing to. If no one wants to figure it out, no one really cares. Yeah, just get some custom ones. No, they do, but like if they don't have a preference or no one wants to figure out what they are, it's like, okay, someone has to figure this out and we have to agree on something. But they're indecisive. All right, well, look, my jewelry skills aren't cracked. That's gonna be just silver colored. Well, that's, I can make silver cylinders. I can make silver rings. That's what I can do. They won't be special. It won't be crazy. They're just, bam. Hey, look, a titanium wedding ring, or just band ring, whatever. You know, you get it. That would work. Yeah, I have spares right here. Like they're right here. It is silver looking ring. Actually, Nev's ring size fits fairly well on my pinky, so I can maybe wear that. It's a little tight, but like I can take it on and off just fine. Yeah, I don't know about the. Yeah, I know his ring finger's the size of my pinky, which is funny because like my hand, I'm a size this. I'm like, you have little bitch hands. You have little bitch hands, bro. So yeah, I should probably wear this ring for a while and just see if it's comfortable at all. And if it isn't, it's like, hey, Nev, I'm sorry. It's not as comfortable as it ought to be. But I did what I could with the skills I had. I'm sorry. They're like a millimeter thick, right? And some change. So like there's not a lot to work with. And machining the inside diameter of a ring, like I'd have to get the tolerances, like get the concentricity so dialed in. I don't usually wear rings, so it's very on. I notice it quite a bit. Hopefully the sizes won't be too bad for them. Yeah. So like there's thickness and thinness, like height, I guess, is like the actual like width of the no, width, thickness, I don't fucking know. It's, you have to really figure out what you're clarifying or what you're describing when you're talking dimensions on a ring. The thickness of the material is like barely there, right? So millimeter and some change. The thickness is like 3 millimeters, 3.4 millimeters. Vertical rings on my middle fingers, both sides, 24/7. Hell yeah. I mean, I wear a copper band around my wrist at all times. So. What's going on in the Zeraman? Grenier, perfect. We'll do Tobal Commons. And a Fisher. Yeah. Void Cascade. Yeah, I am so bad at Void Cascade. Like, I get so overwhelmed. I'm like, oh, I'm falling behind. I need to just... I think you can just, like, let one exist as corrupted or whatever the fuck. There we go. Forgot to have fire rate on her. Latron Slop. Latron Slop. Just notice Zephyr. I mean, here you go. My Zephyr builds, they're not part. I mean, they're probably just as good as yours if they're Zephyr builds. You know, just put mods on Zephyr. It's a build. I actually usually run Vazarin. I was running Madurai because I was taking the Rhino pill yesterday. And it's like, let's just get some more strength. But I mean, when you're running Zephyr, like it's just duration and range, you know, like duration, like strength for like, you know, like other things. But usually the build for Zephyr comes in the form, like, it's applying to the things that you use with her rather than the things you put on her. Not high duration? I run high duration all the time. That's always been my go-to. Her one skills with duration? I know. I know this. It's gonna launch off the map. I don't usually use Tailwind. Wow. Yeah, no, Tailwind is not something I usually use. I mean, Tailwind is great, but like there's other ways to do move tech in the game. I usually use the transference boost jump if I really need to move quickly. But of all things you could sacrifice, Tailwind is fine. I usually just use it for the hover. The whole point is she's a bird and she flies. Well, you could also use Titania for that. So for me, the whole point is Turbulence and Tornado. No, she's not a bird, but she's more of a bird than Zephyr is. If your argument is flight. Look, if we're going off of, if that's your criteria for flight or for bird is flight, then Titania does it better. I'm sorry. Zephyr's fucking cracked. But yeah, so I don't really focus on Tailwind. And I prefer having duration on Turbulence. I know. Can I get a headshot? Thank you. Please? There we go. Could run dual Ichor with Zephyr? Is true. I forget how the fucking Incarnate on the dual Ichor worked. I forgot what the gas cloud scale off of. So often I just kind of pick the things I like rather than like setting up a whole oh, I hate that shit. Setting up the whole, like, you know, here's the game plan, here's the rotation. Yeah, things just die. Things die. Fucking Latron and Karn and Slop, Jesus Christ. That's so fucking stupid. He thought he could. God damn it. Remember how you said you sit on your hair? I do remember you saying that. I love it when the extraction portal just sits right on top of the fucking actualizer. It's like a third down your... Jesus Christ. That's a lot of hair. Based on my position, I don't know this shit, man. Just need to time it. The more you know. Let's get rid of those guys. I don't like them being there. Yeah, time for the rest of the mission. Yeah, fucking, there's a lot of shit about Warframe that I used to know and then don't know no more. Because I go in and out in terms of paying attention. And there's things that I do know, but I just don't practice. If you don't practice, you forget. Can I get a headshot, please? Yeah. That's why it's good to have the friends that I have. I'm actually not that great at the game. People are like, how does this work? I'm like, I don't know. Where's our next actualizer, huh? And poke. I do like Cascade. Ow. I refuse to run Prime Sure-Footed. I will not do it. I will stumble and fall forever before I install that fucking mod. Oh, did I forget to grab this one? That's fun. Yeah. I should. It's a good game mode. Man, they really do not want me in this area. Oh, yeah, I know. I hopped in there for a second. But, like, the way they set up their servers is, like, so alien to me. I'm like, I'm gonna ask a question and be like, hey, how does this work? And they're like, stupid! You're stupid! You're an idiot! Fuck you! I'm gonna be like, oh. Okay. Gonna make a new game mode because he banned him for some reason. Oh, wow. Grandmaster. I mean, for a while, I had forgotten about him, so thank you for reminding me. Better cook than Warframe player? Is he actually fine? Because I thought he was fucking dumb. No, that's not fair. I thought he was a fucking... I think he LARPs a little too hard. Is he a good cook? Is he now? Because, he didn't fucking know anything. Are we just collectively changing our opinion on Grandmaster now? Oh, okay, his pasta recipe. Okay. That's different. That's fair. This Warframe shit, I snooze. Man, I just fall so behind on Cascade. I get too locked in on America because I so stupid brain that I kill instead of progress. Whoa.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
There we go. A nice headshot. People don't use the fucking charge shot on the epitaph enough. That thing is so fucking cracked. I love it when they're invincible. It is my fucking favorite. Fucking die, damn it. Piece of shit. How's the kibbers? My kibbers are happy. I didn't see the stray kitty last night. Or I didn't stop because I was super tired. God damn it. There we go. Yeah, but I mean, given that he showed up there twice, and I asked the people who run the gas station, like, yeah, he's just out there sometimes. I'm like, okay. That's good. Because I was worried that I'd, like, never see him again. But if that's, like, where he likes to hang out, then that's alright. I do really want to save him. Like, take him somewhere safer. Because, like, I really don't like it when cats are near the highway like that. But maybe that'd be more... Maybe that'd have problems. Maybe there'd be an issue with that. So bad. I'm so bad. Hi, just use your initials. How am I doing? I'm alive, man. I'm living. How are you? Just fucking Warframe slopping. Slopper kahn. Hell yeah. To extraction with you. Is this clipping? It's a clipping. He is a consumer rights activist. Probably. Usually that if you see Clippy as a PFP, that's what they're doing. This Lewis Rossman. Just a guy. Aren't we all? God damn it. Oh. They might be a consumer rights activist too. The Clippy thing popped off because of Lewis Rossman. It's like, you should change your profile picture to Clippy, and they were like, okay. Yeah, no, everything you're hearing is for Everwinter right now. It's good, right? Yes, Crow. Not a certified free thinker. You don't have to be a free thinker all the time. I'm a woman and totally not a dude. That's... that's fine. The girlies can also just be guys, you know? Just a guy. Alright, I need to turn off YouTube auto-translate because it doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. Nah, I need to go over this way. Fucking die! Hello? There you are. No, I should. We can leave one. That's fine. Leaving one is fine. Blueberry muffins. Let's go. Ooh. Sus. True. So I guess sus is there in some language. Thanks, YouTube. Remind me to turn off auto translate. But yeah, no. So Forever Winter OST is my fucking fixation right now. It fits everything. It goes everywhere. I should do another Forever Winter stream. I haven't played it for a minute, and they've been making a lot of changes, so. You miss random streams for me? That's nice. I'm glad someone likes them. Hi, Calzone. Lord Huntercon is down. Well, he can wait. Oh damn! I guess my dog got him. I'm glad you like. I'm good. Just playing the slot games. Awesome. I should use my fucking SajinKahn-WF channel, but I forget if I need to like do something to legitimize it to enable streams on it. I have 50 subscribers. All right. Well, we've lost the plot officially. What am I even doing? This one was when I asked if you were brown. Did I ask you that? All right, we got sidetracked. I love that Warframe is a game where you can't see anything. Where the fuck? Hold on. Are you brown? Yeah, let's get out of here. Yeah, there's a lot of eye clutter, but like you can't turn off the effects all the way because like you need to find the fucking fissure things that, yeah, shitty. Dark Sword. Moke Slop. Hey, shout out to Moog for making a Dark Sword video that bumped up the Riven price for Dark Swords like 600%. Ugh. Do you have anything interesting? 700. Damn, I could sell. This is some money. I could make some money off these. But yeah, remind me to do a Forever Winter stream again. It's a chill game. You made me have to pay so much just to get one. What are you talking about? Did I miss something? Just a boy! Am I hearing something? Oh, it's a bird outside. Can you hear that? No. No. I have the compressor on. It's not gonna pick it up. There's a bird outside my window. And my cat just came in, and I have a feeling that my cat just pissed off a bird. The birds get so fucking angry, dude. Like they'll see my cats. I'm like, hey, 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 hey. I fucking love birds, dude. Birds just get so aggro. Just angry little freaks. Yeah, I have a few Dark Sword ribbons. Because I bought like 6 of them when no one was the wiser. That's me and your homie? Yeah. Bird. Send him to annoy you? Well, can you send him back? Hell yeah. I pre-ordered the Forever Winter art book, by the way. Can I show my ash colors? You say that you like them, but I mean, in the thumbnail, it's kind of hard to see. Here you go. I use a lot of Agony, but this one has Eminence. This one has Agony. Just kind of gray and so the problem with my fashion is I use pretty much exclusively the Lich palettes, and you have to drop 800 platinum for that shit. Serious. Blah, blah, blah. You're welcome, dude. But yeah, 800 platinum for the fucking. So like you can only get the Lich palettes, which are just like desaturated. Yeah, you can only get the color palettes in the Kuva Lich Hunter collection, and this is 835 platinum. You get a lot of shit, but you can't get these things exclusively, and it fucking sucks. And that's the worst, because these are the most versatile color palettes for me, at least, because I am a believer in muted tones. I like that they gave the Warframes here their classic weaponry. Classic frames. Excal, Loki, Ember, Volt, Banshee, Mag. Yeah, no, they're really, really good. But, oh dear God. But yeah, 830 platinum. Rough. Rough going. Maybe it could be discounted if you had, well, no, well, you get all the armor packs as well, so. Yeah, it's rough. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, so muted tones, like, okay, so a lot of people will, okay, what's the opposite of muted tones? That. That's actually pretty good. That. This. Yeah, so there are your muted tones. Or the opposite. Hold on a minute, that's actually pretty good. You can tell that I like purple. I'm actually gonna... Interesting. Yeah, muted, just desaturated, because it's more realistic that way. Also, why is sometimes the textures just kind of look like ass? So yeah, the oh, that's a classic. Damn. Man. Yeah, so muted tones, just desaturated. Right? It kind of does. I have to agree. That's a pretty slick look, and it's over. It's killed. It's been dead. That's not too bad either. That's a... I'm just gonna mark that for later. Yeah. It's true. So like one of my biggest self-criticisms is that I just kind of use the same colors for everything. So all my shit looks the same. And like, that's fine. They're good colors. I can just see why people would think it's boring. But I like the colors that I like, and it's a good uniform palette. Everything stays universal. There's a little bit of variance here and there, but yeah. So just muted gray purples. Touch of lavender. A little bit of gunmetal blue. Copper. Yeah, so like another big thing for me is like people will Jesus Christ. People will use every slot in their attachments. Everything. They will use everything. They will use the signal. They will use the ephemera. They will use the armor pallets. They will do everything. And it's just unnecessary. Like, you look like shit. I'm sorry. You just look bad. And they're like, no, I look cool. You really don't. You look like garbage, dude. It's really sad. I don't know who told you it was okay to dress this way, but it isn't. Now people are gonna do what they want. Oh, okay, bye, Crow. Guilty. Initials, you have to consider that we're ninjas. Like you have to dress. You don't have to do anything. For me, that's kind of important. I'm like, okay, the Warframe designs are already kind of shit, or they have been becoming shit. So it's important that I try and maintain the old ways that they used to design shit. Keep it low to the ground. Feels like you're wearing a mask. You don't have to do that, dude. You're fine. You don't have to change your name because someone else you know is called a clipping. So yeah, you'll notice that a lot of the time I keep my silhouettes clean. If I have anything hanging off them, it's going to be like ribbons or cloth. Ceremonial. I don't, like, sometimes I'll just let this is except for Prime. I so often go back to the base model. Unless the Prime is like understated in a really nice way. The older Primes are done really well. Like Volt Prime is very, very nice. Ember Prime is very, very nice, even though I use the heirloom. Guilty. Like there is some room to break up a silhouette, but like just let the frame's body, you know, let it be. They're already messy enough. You can add a thing here or there, but like let them, you know, let them breathe, right? It's just cleaner. It's slick. People are like, why do you look so good? Because I don't staple on 30,000 things that don't need to be there. Yeah, that was gross. Ember Prime is probably... I've maintained that her Prime is a really, really good example of the example of like a base frame to a Prime. Like it's so good because it's not overblown, it's not too gaudy, it's very elegant. That Hydra looks good. Base, thank you. And yeah, his base helmet is actually really fucking cool. But yeah, so in my opinion, Ember to Ember Prime is one of the best examples of a base to Prime upgrade visually. And one of the worst examples is fucking Korra Prime. Like this is gross. This is way too much. Far too much. It's like my eyes hurt. How do you move? How do you like not get caught up on shit? This is gross. And do you like, oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. She's not. She's gross. I don't like her. I know, exactly. Like, it's way too much. I don't have Excalibur Prime, but Excalibur Prime's another really, really good one, even though he's so basic. But that's fine. Like, you can let it be basic. Let it breathe. Right? We don't need to be so gaudy. Like, here's my Mesa. No Prime skin. Nothing. We need more tactical variant, like tactical type Sciendonas and attachments. No, you're good, dude. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so that's how I try to do things. That's my philosophy. Because like this is cool, sure, but like in my eyes, so is this. This is like way cooler. Mesa is just a really good looking design anyway, right? So like let it be what it is. Can I? Maybe I should. Good song too. So yeah, that's how Sajin does his designs, or does his fashion. He keeps it low to the ground, close to the chest. If I want to add more, we have things like the new dust sigil. Yeah, this is a good song. What is this? Rust and Remorse? No, this is called Inner Candles. Forever Winter. My Hydroid, I use the dust sigil and the blood sigil. What color do I use for bronze? This is copper, homie. The one I use is also in the Kuva palette, unfortunately. The Kuva palette has the best coppers in my eyes. Narmer has some okay ones too. Nailing a good copper has been pretty tough. There are some though, like if you can get the Narmer ones, these are pretty good too. They're a bit more red. I don't like my copper being too bright. You can, oddly, right here is a pretty good one, but that's a little too bright for my liking. It's pretty rough. It's kind of a washed out copper. Gamma is a really good one for me. Ember Heirloom, you could probably find a decent one. No, actually, you know what? No. For free-to-play palettes, well, here's one thing. Go to your options. UI customize. Let's see. Where's the? You go to accessibility, and you go customize HUD colors, and it gives you a secret accessibility palette. And you can favorite these to use in your normal stuff. By the time you log out, it will remove it from your favorites, but you can get like a couple cheap, like a couple free, like, hey, no, they changed it. Fuck. Never mind. I'm sorry. They patched it. They fucked you. I'm sorry. That used to work. You were actually able to use accessibility colors as like a stand-in for. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry, dude. Free to play palettes. There's a few. I forget which ones they are, but like, you know, they have like all they give out color palettes a lot. So get all the celebration palettes, get all the whatever palettes, get your gay palette, get your fucking, you know, get your shit. There's a number of them you can get. You'll start earning stuff. That's fine. Yeah. If you want me to suggest you palettes that I would actually spend on, the Tenno palettes are really versatile because you get a lot of base. I like how you can see the color differences as the game has progressed, and yeah, but yeah, so like Tenno palettes are good. Get yourself a Narmer palette. Get yourself a Gamma palette. Get yourself a Storm palette. Twilight. Yeah, they do a good job on the Forever Winter OST. There's a lot of free palettes, but you have to go out on the look for them. Oh, hey, actually, you know what? You could probably get some right now. The Sirius and the Orion palettes You just go to the Warframe website right now, warframe.com, and they have like the what is it? Warframe.com. I'm not gonna show you because I don't want to do anything right now. But you go to the Warframe website, warframe.com, and there's the Jade Shadows constellation like thing, like a little banner. You scroll down a little bit. You click on that. You pick Sirius or Orion. You scroll down and like, hey, first off, you have to log in, by the way. You have to log into their site. Then you click on Sirius or Orion, and then you'll get their pack. And on the top left and right, you'll see Sirius and Orion. And just clicking those, you will receive these pallets. These are actually pretty good here. Damn. Could get a nice Darkwood out of that. So yeah, there's 2 free pallets for you right off the bat. Yeah, Orion has some dark colors. Now, I used to go all dark and want no light, but I've since learned that you do need a little bit to balance it out, right? Thanks, content creator. That's derogatory. I need to make more content. I need to start writing my Varuna video. I haven't even started. I'm sorry, chat. No, you're fine, dude. I'm just messing with you. Oh yeah, my time will be taken. Don't you fucking worry about that shit. But yeah, so like for me, in terms of like value, browns are kind of underrated. People don't like to use brown because brown ugly, but like brown is really important. Heavy trib inspiration? For me? Not really. I mean, I love trib, but I didn't take much inspiration from him. And unless you're talking about something specifically. Oh, the song rocks. You mean never mind? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, I love trib, but like when it comes to making my videos, I didn't take too much inspiration from him. Now your content would be derogatory? Well, now you have to say it. Go on. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, 100%. I don't even know if he even plays Warframe anymore, I'll be honest. I think, like, he slowly waned off that shit, and good for him. That's a better look. A better... Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure what he's up to, but I hope he's happy. For me, I do want to make at least a Varuna video, but, like, the amount of time it took me to make my Harrow video was fucking... Ugh. Took me a year and a half, dude. It was rough. But yeah, so there's some fashion advice from me. Keep it close to the chest. Keep it reasonable. Think about what you would prefer to carry if you were a super soldier or super ninja. If you could carry everything. If you could, what would you? Right? You can have a couple things here and there. You don't need to starve yourself. You don't need to like not have anything at all. But again, keep it reasonable. Keep it understandable. These are the Saturn 6 plates. This is the one from 1999. He has the ammo box because he's Side 09. He has the Signa that came with the Grendel thing. Make it make sense. Also, the Saturn 6 plates just fit really well on Side 09. I need to learn modeling and shit for Tennogen because if you want to, you know, they say be the change you want to see in the world. We need more tactical and usable attachments. More attachments that have like, you know, either ammo or like imagine like a sharpening stone on like your shoulder or something, right? Stuff like that is really chill. Like this is really awesome. Having little throwing knives on the armor, that rocks. So yeah, I need more tactically thought out shit. More meaning into memes, Pepsi Man. That's funny too. I take myself too seriously for that kind of shit. Someone has to do it. Bronze skin rhino been kind of sick. That's true. But yeah, for me, I like to keep it close to the chest. And some Warframe designs, like, ugh, fucking gross. I hate that. Fuck this Warframe. Some Warframes don't lend to that, but some do. Mostly the older ones. Like, look at this shit. Hell yeah. Menticide helmet is a real sleeper for next, dude. It's great. Nemesis skin. I mean, this is from Dark Sector, which is more in line with the energy that I wish Warframe had. Because Warframe had a very different energy at the start. So yeah, like don't be scared of like two different shoulder plates. Like the Riv Min guard, you get this from Conclave, unfortunately. There's Riv Min, like there's like low tier, medium tier, and high tier, which you get. The high tier you get in the fucking market, but for the other two tiers you have to play Conclave. And I'm glad that I got these two because like the minimum is really sleek. It's really slim. It just kind of blends into so many Warframes and looks really nice. Probably change that blue to something that's more in line, because I used to use this blue a lot and this purple a lot, but I've kind of migrated away from them. Now I use a more gunmetal in the Fear palette. Like these are really good like metal tones. It ends up being a lot of gray and a lot of pale and a lot of like muted, but hey, that's what I like. So if I want a flash of color, I'll leave that to the tertiary slot. If the frame itself doesn't have a good metallic color, I will use attachments with a good metallic color to fill in that, because I do like my lines of copper, right? And sometimes I just prefer the base over the prime. Like, this is good, but it's too much for me now. I really like this Zephyr helmet, and I like Zephyr's skin already as it is, so why change it, you know? And the fucking deluxe skin they did is just not for me. I'm just an old man holding on to what used to be, so don't listen to me too much, you know? We'll go back and do more Conclave. No. Cascade, my bad. Madurai. I don't need Madurai on Zephyr. Okay. They're still here. And they're still a fisher. Let's see if I can not fall behind, chat. Wouldn't that be nice? Excuse me? Oh, they thought I was trapped in the air. That's funny. Sajin stream. So I guess my name is also Sergeant somewhere. Okay. YouTube auto-translate fucking sucks. Can I turn this shit off? No? Horrible. Alright, well, I guess I'll have to live with it. Thank you. Nice to see you, by the way. How you guys doing? A nice Friday. It kind of feels like Saturday for me because I work Monday through Thursday, and Thursday feels like my Friday. $3D Wiccan, jealous? It's pretty nice, dude. I can't lie. I gotta work 4 10s. But I try to get there an hour early, so I work more 11s than I do 10s. I just got put on second shift, so yeah, 4 10-hour days. I should probably pick more tracks because I have the full OST Volume 1 and 2 for Forever Winter. I just picked out a couple for that fit well for the stream playlist, and we're already looping, so it might be time to put some more in there. Oop. Oh, no, no, no! God damn it! I knew it. Nice. You know the worst part about being paid well? Is like you start like looking at shit. It's like, oh, that's something I want to do. That's something I've been meaning to get. And my greed is, not my greed, but like I get excited to do shit, and like these are all really expensive. So I'm like, oh fuck. And you get impatient. One of my fucking vices is like, you guys have seen those fucking like really nice desk setup videos where people just like fully kit out their shit. They're like, yeah, I could get so much work done with this. No, you're not gonna get any shit. You're not gonna get any of that done. But like that shit, I love that shit. Because my room has always been kind of messy. And I've always, like, my office has always been my room. And I've always wanted, like, to separate it. Or, you know, at least make better use of my space. So that's kind of where I'm at. I need to hop on that shit. Get my interior decorating game up. Yeah, I know, I love that shit. That shit's really fun to watch. Like there's 2 nightstands in my room that, like, one of them I don't even use. My bed could probably be better off near the wall. Decor stream? Nah. I do have ideas for, like, you know, everyone wants to be a YouTuber, right? There's shit I want to do that I could turn into content that would be fun to do as content that isn't Warframe, which is why I've isolated another channel just to have on the side at some point. Maybe I could do it there someday when I'm, like, making shit. And, like, maybe shop or, like, interior or cooking. I don't know. Everyone wants to be a content creator. just have to do it right. Because as much as everyone wants to be a content creator, if the world needs less of anything, it's probably those. Bam! Nice. Forgot that if you kill in the X-Laser field, it goes down faster. And what is Zephyr really good at? Getting people where she wants them. And the other thing about like decorating or like, you know, like getting your shit all put together is like when you're making money, the last thing you want to spend on is fucking like clothes or decorations or like, you know, stuff like that. You'd rather put it into literally anything else. But you got it, man. I finally got some fucking floating shelves and I'm happy that I did. Because then, like, you could also pawn off, like, what your family has, but, like, your family probably has shitty stuff that you don't like the look of. So you gotta pick one. It's important to invest in your surroundings, though, and I've been trying to remind myself of that. Invest in your surroundings, because what you surround yourself with is an important component in what your mind takes in. Let's just throw out the Taron. Fuck it. Yeah, the staff is kind of crazy. Did we leave that one alone? I think we leave that one alone for now. Gonna lurk. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate ya. Aloha? I think that's hello. Damn it! He won. I hate violence. I'm sorry, chat. Your streamer. Aloha and goodbye. There we go. Your streamer is kind of shit. Please! God damn it. Oh, okay. Yeah, violence sucks. I hate that, dude. All my homies hate violence. Turn that shit up. Sorry, chat. I died to Zephyr and Void Cascade. I'm shit. I'm garbage. It's literally over. Alright, where's this one gonna be? Gonna be over there, isn't it? It sure is. Should have been over there sooner. Alright, he's gonna take that one. So I have to do these two pretty quick. Ah! Just lock in a little bit. There we go. I need energy, please. All right, we'll just use a thing. That's fine. That's what they're there for. Secondary unlimited ammo. That's helpful on a compressor. We like that.
Take a look inside.
You're bad news. We don't like you. Get rid of that toxin. Get that toxin out of my house. Oh, he's gonna just take it? Nope. No, I knew it! I knew it! Those fucking heat procs are so nasty. X-Laser. Alright, where's this next one? Okay, so I think we took we took care of that one. There was like 3 in there, so we're good. Dude. Why is the OST so good? Yo, Hero Prime Blueprint! I made the video of that guy. I made the Hero Prime SajinKahn Warframe. Hero Prime. It does fit well with Warframe and like the older style of Warframe where it's like, you know, darker and shit. And to be fair, like it fits with everything, really. Where's this fucking thing? There it is. Playing the Dalek, dude. Like, I really wish they didn't sunset so much like the old music, or like they just gave it to us somewhere, because like that old, like their old presentation was so on point. Okay, they have another one over there. I gotta go take care of that. Hopefully I don't take one of those. I think having 2 Exolizers, I'm stuck. Having 2 possessed Exolizers is kind of not where you want to be. Like if you can take care of it, it's all right, but usually you just want to keep it at 1. Nice. RNG was on our side for that one. Unironically felt fear. That's what I'm talking about. I remember my first stalker encounter, dude. I thought I was getting like ganked or some shit. I was like, what's going on? We're already doing better than last time, and I'm kind of feeling I'm feeling the groove. Oh, you don't have his ephemera, dude. I lost my shit when I finally got that ephemera. You better farm ash systems before you get it, by the way, because it needs ash systems, and that's a railjack thing now. And you're gonna be like, oh, I got it, and then you're just gonna, oh, go get ash systems. You're like, where do I get that? And you're gonna find out where to get it, and you're gonna be really sad because you didn't do it sooner. So just go get that out of the way now if you haven't already. I hate these fucking staffs that they put down. They're so hard to pinpoint. Another, oh, damn. Harrow parts, 2 harrow parts in a row. It's over. For them, not for me. It's just getting started for me. I'm gonna turn game audio up and OST down just to... So yeah, if you haven't gotten the ash systems for that, go do that right now. And you'll thank me later. Okay, if we're gonna let one exist that stays corrupted, we're gonna be really on top of these other ones that show up. Hi, can I kill you, please? I haven't even seen that much about Sirius and Orion, I'll be honest with you. I'm not that familiar with how they work. They seem pretty cool, though, like on paper. I don't know if I'll pick them up immediately. The trailer was cool. There we go, just mulch them all. Where's this other one? There's 2 possessed alkalies over there now? That's less good. Yeah, I didn't really watch the last dev stream that closely, so. Hello? Where's the thing? There's 2 of them now. I can't find either of them. Where? All right, well, I'll figure that out later. I gotta go back over here. Let's take out these 2 that I missed. That's probably why you bring the 777 or like the 7 alt fire instead for the little grenade bomb it has. Oh boy, let's catch this. Come on, let's catch it. My deadhead back up because I've been slacking on that. There we go. Now we're feeling a little better. How did you take that much damage just showing up here? Yeah, honestly, I think no subsume Zephyr is just kind of the play. Or if you're going to take her to Cascade, maybe just drop her 1, because her air burst is really nice. And if you're struggling for damage on Zephyr, you're doing something wrong. How's my stream doing? We dropping frames? Doesn't look like it. Oh wait, they're gonna pop it off. 1 sec. That's not good. I'd rather keep that one. I'd rather get these ones out of the way, I think. Gotta be fast though. Alright, let's get moving. Nice and quick. Let's go get that focus orb as well. Actually, you know what? We have time. I'm gonna make sure this one doesn't get yoinked for now. And the other one's only 200 meters away, so that's fine. This is like, yeah, this is the weakness for me in Cascade. It's just like pacing the shit out. But leaving 1 is okay. Because I was always under the impression like, oh, you have to have all of them. No, not necessarily. All right, where did you put yours? There it is. All right, we have 3 now. Let's go get that taken care of. And somehow I never picked up that you don't have to wait for them to spin out of the Exalizer to be killed. That's also nice to know. Ability range of strength. Get over here, dude.
Find out what's inside.
This is my favorite song of the OST. So clean, dude. Let's just clean this area out. Let's do that. Bam. Alright, where are the other guys gonna come in? I know they're gonna show up. There's one. Oh, damn. Another Forma. Stretch, everyone, stretch. I would like a button on my relic menu that excludes Forma, so you can know all the relics that don't give you Forma, so you don't have to spend this. Yeah, just like remove Forma from the list, or give me Forma free relics, or at least like be able to type minus Forma in the search bar to exclude them. Hey, I love my Forma. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure I've told the story a couple times already, but like one of the best investments I made as an early player, like when I first got when I bought my first big thing of platinum, Forma and reactors and slots. That's it. Okay, so first you get slots. You get a fuck ton of slots. The next time you get reactors, catalysts, and forma. And you just stock up on that shit. Hello.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Not bad. That was weird. I don't make pot, I'm broke. Yeah. Hey, that's true. And that's another thing I needed to do is I've never been the biggest plat earner, even though really I have no excuse not to be. Hello? My key placements are a little off because my middle finger has a band-aid on it, so it's kind of hard to gauge where I'm at. Here, turn that back down. Shout out for everyone at OST. My goat. My favorite piece of art? That's... You need to narrow that down a bit. Because, like, that's my favorite piece of art. Brother, how do you even begin to quantify that? You want to narrow that down a little bit? Like, are we talking, like, traditional painted work? Because that's kind of... I don't know if I can give you a single favorite. But I can tell you, like, a favorite artist. Or, again, a favorite, not the favorite. Because there's a lot of them. Movies? I don't watch movies. I need to watch more because I kind of want to be creative in that way. Like, I'd love to do animations and shit. And given my Hero video, I clearly would benefit from some movie experience. But I don't really watch movies. Oh, no, Horseman can never choose one. Choosing a favorite piece of art. You need to define art because that's everything.
Well done, Kahn. Your relic is open.
See you. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh boy. Sorry, I had to lock in there. A favorite painter? Zdzisław Beksinski is really up there. You've probably seen his stuff. If you're familiar with, like, Scorn, you know, there's a lot of Giger in there, a lot of H.R. Giger. But there's a lot of Beksinski. Forever Winter as well pulls from Beksinski a lot. He does, like, brutalist, apocalyptic, or he did because he's gone. But you've easily seen his shit. You can just type in Beksinski painting, like, because you're not going to get the spelling right. God damn it. Well, look it up right now. Just look up Beksinski, the way it sounds, and Google will know what you're after. Oh, you'll love him. Like, do it right now. And you'll, like, when you see it, you'll be like, oh. because so many people, so many games, so many places pull from his stuff. Yeah, yep, you've seen some of them for sure. He's really, really good. I wish I could do more like him. I know he was an architect. So you can see why. You can see he used that training. Architect by trade. I should probably do more like art literature research because, you know, never went to college, never took an art history class. Yeah, blame, exactly. And that blame is something I've been actually meaning to look into intentionally at some point. But blame is very much in that direction. God damn it. I love that kind of like mechanic, like, so I've been called, like, I have like a little thing that I call like the style that I like that you'll see in Forever Winter and Metal Gear Solid and a lot of stuff you'll see on ArtStation. It's like mecha disto militia punk. So it's like mechas, you know, mech shit, dystopian shit, and military shit. And it's like the marriage of all those things together makes for one of my favorite styles. And it's something I've been trying to get better at. And blame definitely fits into that category. I need to do more like perspective practice. Because, like, it's really hard to do perspective, like, without, like, sitting down and, like, using a ruler and shit. Because I do traditional. I only draw, like, on paper right now because I don't have a tablet. Or I do, but, like, I just hate using it because it's a pain to set up. So I usually just do it on paper with ink. And if you're not... Oh, hold on a minute. Why is there an Amber Alert? Child's life in danger. Uh-oh, non-family abduction. What the fuck? Damn, bro. Alright, well. Hope that gets sorted out. Interesting. Non-family abduction. That's scary. Yeah, I just got an Amber Alert. I don't know how big that span is, though. So, like, you know. Wish there was something I could do, but I can't. Man. Uh-oh. Okay, no, we'll be alright. We'll be alright. Not sure where this guy was going. More focus. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, here we go. Clean it out. Clean it out. Let's go. Goodbye. Nice. That was a well-placed tower strike. Okay, that was a fun little game of spot the bullshit. Are you going to cap? I don't go to cap nearly enough, and honestly, I don't think my... I'll be so honest with you, Charlies. Hi, by the way. I can do damage. Damage is not a problem for me. It's fucking surviving. I never survive long enough, and I'm so bad at it, and I need more survival strats so I can do it with more frames. On Sirius and Horizon, who am I choosing as the main frame? So, I said this earlier. You weren't here, I'm sorry. I didn't really watch that stream, and I don't know too much about how they work. And I probably will hold off on them for a while. There's a lot of the frames recently. Like, it's kind of nice in Warframe because, like, you don't have to engage with everything. I don't know if I'm going to engage with him. At least not for a while. He seems really cool. Very Devil May Cry. I should probably just play Devil May Cry instead, though, right? I'd probably maybe go with Sirius, though. I mean, I chose the name Sirius. The red motherfuckers does more damage? Well, for sure. But who needs damage? We have that. But yeah, I haven't really looked into their kit. I didn't really watch the stream. Die. Nice. Okay, that was pretty good. I'm going all in on day one because you want Orion. He's like Virgil. He does, doesn't he? But yeah, to answer your question, I didn't really look that closely at them. They seem cool, but maybe not for me. Maybe. I'll wait, you know? They add shit, and DE is, to their credit, very, very good at not sunsetting shit. So there's no rush for me. I'll be more interested in Steinax Prime, probably. Yeah, we need to take care of these. What, Zephyr's 3 blocks? Oh, you don't know? Okay, yeah, for sure. Let me just kind of lock in here. So, so the different... Okay, so what Zephyr 3 blocks is what I would call hard attacks or physical attacks. So we're talking like ballistics and bullets and lasers as well. What it's not going to do, it won't protect you from like AoE effects or like the stuff that Xmas units will throw at you. And of course melee, you can just kind of cut through that, right? So it won't block melee and it won't block AoE effects, but like everything else, you're pretty much good.
Leave the area while you still can.
Hold on, one sec. Man, I love that my mouse button does melee, even though I specifically told the game I don't like it. You haven't touched Cyanax yet? I like Cyanax a lot. He's a very respectable and grounded frame. Oh, this is gonna be messy. I don't know if we're making it to Catboys. Maybe. Oh, hold on. Took me the longest to learn? That's a good question. I'm not too sure, honestly. Kind of a tough one. Because like there's frames that you can learn inside and out. And then there's frames that you can get like a good understanding with. Okay, no, we're fine. We're chill. I don't know why I doubted myself. There are frames that are like really involved and mechanical in their design. Like that would be like frames like Equinox, and I don't know Equinox very well. And then there's frames like Zephyr, which have a really simple kit, but have like 1 or 2 abilities that are just fucking crazy. That's right. And Charlie, that's exactly why I like Steinax. He's very reminiscent of old frame design, but he still holds up super well. Titania for me, fair. I mean, the only reason I use Titania is to go fast. So, and that's most people. Like, she has other abilities. I'm not sure what they do. That was close. All right, where's spot the bullshit? There it is.
That's it. You opened the relic.
But yeah, as far as like which ones took me the longest to learn, that's a good question, because like you never really stop learning. And I find myself gravitating to the frames that have simple overall kits but like complex abilities that interact with the weapons rather than complex abilities that interlock with each other. That would be like a frame like Varuna, because on paper Varuna is very simple, but she has a second ability that's it's just a lot. Yeah, and you can pump his fourth ability to do some crazy shit. I've gotten his fourth to crit and do like millions of damage before. It's really niche and really hard to set up and probably not very practical from like a gameplay perspective, but you can do it. Hold on. Gauss is the easiest frame to learn for me because his kit is simple to master, so it draws me towards him immediately. He's simple, and picked up Zaku. Yeah, stuff like that. Like, there are frames that have a lot going on internally. Like, if you really want to get into the weeds of it, when on paper you can just pick them up and play with a base understanding. Gauss is one of those. But for me, I wouldn't consider myself to be, like, learned until I understand, like, what's really going on behind an ability. And Warframe for me has so much information that like whenever I hop in and out, there's a lot of shit that I forget. Right? And that's why I'm happy to be friends with the people I'm friends with, because they can remind me and pick me up on the slack. But there's a lot of shit that you can forget in Warframe. I need to go get at least one of these. Thoughts on Limbo? Very good. Very specialized. I don't play him, but I understand that he's incredibly capable and underutilized. No, I mean, of course, I know sci-fi. And no, he's not holding me at gunpoint. I mean, his arguments are true. Limbo's incredibly good. He's just very specific. Sorry, I gotta kind of lock in here for a second. God damn it. But no, sci-fi is not holding me at gunpoint. I don't need to be held at gunpoint to recognize that Limbo is indeed a good Warframe. Limbo is actually a very healthy Warframe in my opinion. Limbo is a frame that more people should know about and try, because it requires you to think about it for a little bit. I disagree with the Banshee rework. Okay, so Banshee, what Banshee needs is a retouch. She doesn't need a rework, because Banshee has 3 abilities that are actually really, really good. The problem with her 4 is that people think it needs to do damage. It doesn't. I don't know if you've tried it, but like her 4 is a literal stop button. Her 4 is a crazy crowd control, and that's good. It could use a retouch. Her 4 doesn't need to do damage. Her 1 is old. Her 2 and her 3 are fucking awesome, and I hope they don't fucking touch them. There's a lot going on with Banshee that needs, in my opinion, to stay the same. Banshee is again, an older frame with an older kit design that holds up really well if you know exactly what to do with her. That's not to excuse any limitations or problem that she has from her age. But in my opinion, she needs a retouch, not a rework. Like, maybe her 4 could use a or her 1 could use a rework. But, like, Banshee's current peak is quite good.
The board cascade has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can.
I think in terms of rework priority, she is not on the list, or not very high on the list. If you want me to tell you a frame that needs a rework, in my opinion, or that I wish would be better, it's Chroma. Chroma is way too cool thematically to be where he's at right now. And Chroma has never had a good design. He has Vex Armor and Elemental Ward, and that's kind of it. Volt's passive is actually kind of interesting. I wouldn't mind if they added to it, but I wouldn't want them to remove what it is right now, because it gives you base damage, which is interesting. Like, I like that it's niche enough and interesting enough. Like, if you play around it, you can get some interesting shit out of it. But I'd rather they add to it rather than change it. And I'm getting overwhelmed. It might be over. Limiting a Banshee. I think Sonar needs to stay the same. Sonar is too important of an ability and enables too much interesting shit for other shit in the game. All right, looks like we lost. That was pretty good though. What are we at? Level 400? All right, well, I could have been a lot better. And also, I'll pull out here and actually read chat so I don't have to like skim through it while I'm trying to play a game. So, yeah, Rhino's passive could use more. Excalibur passive could use more. Okay, so like you probably noticed, I'm pretty hesitant to remove old shit.
So you conquered yourself.
Takes a lot to work on. Not really. Like her 3, I don't know. Like her 3 is so powerful. Her 3 is incredible, and her 2 is incredible. I'd actually just leave those 2 to be the same. I think they're fine as they are. I'm not sure what I would change them to. Her 4 being an area lockdown is not a bad thing. I think the game should rather adjust itself to make her 4 more usable. Because, I mean, that's a big ask, right? Her 1 is 100% the pain point. And like in terms of weak point for Sonar, like we're talking 10x damage. There's a lot of really cool things you can enable for underused weapons with weak points like that. And also the fact that they can stack on top of each other up to 2 times. That's cool. Sonar is an old ability, but I like it a lot. So I would be sad to see it go. Max passive also does need a tune-up. I wouldn't change it. I would add to it. Same with Rhinos. I think there's value in holding legacy things, but again, I'm a salty vet, right? So, like, my opinion is gonna tailor to, like, there's a lot of context behind that. There's a lot of history, right? And I don't like changing things. I don't want her to be a nuke frame. Yeah. I want her completely disable the enemy, not another Limbo or Loki in that case. I'm not sure I understand that. Did you mistype something? To be clear, I don't want her to be a nuke frame. We have enough. I want her completely disabled the enemy. Not another Limbo or Loki. I'm not... Well, she's not close to Limbo, and she's not close to Loki. No, you're good. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Yeah. Her 1 is the pain point. And her 4 are the pain points. But her 4, again, there are places where her 4 is useful, like on an interception mission. That's just a lockdown. Now, disabling her entirely during her 4 is too much of an ask. We shouldn't have that be a thing, I don't think. I think completely disabling her gameplay while she's using an ability is not fun. Her 3 is too cracked. It doesn't just disable enemies, it alters their perception AI. Like, if you move out of their range of view, they don't know where you are. They completely lose you. What I'm saying is I feel that she should be a mix of both Loki and Limbo. Okay, so yeah, I'm on the Loki part for sure. On the Limbo part, I'm not too sure. Limbo is so isolated in his style that comparing him to other frames is really hard for me to do. But in terms of CC, perhaps. And again, so like I'd say Gus is simple if you play a high duration weapon platform, but if you want to do damage thermal center, you actually have to think about him. Just put roar on, you know, just put roar on him. The way thermal center stacks, I forget the math behind it, but like I do in a lot of cases, and I need to do better with my Warframe math and get that all under wraps. But for Banshee, I think DE would do well to go back and reconsider what the themes actually mean for Warframes, like sound. Which is why I think like silence is really good. It's not just a silence; it's a complete disorientation and perception alter. Now, if you think about like submarines, like if you guys know about how deadly sonar actually is underwater, right? You guys have heard about how like it boils your insides and shit. If DE went to like did the research on like say like nuclear submarines and how deadly sonic influences can be, that would be kind of interesting. But playing with like the ears of enemies and their balance is the kind of depth I wish DE would do more of their Warframes. Gauss is a good example of depth in design because like he's not a speed frame, he's a thermodynamics frame, right? Baruch having abilities that contradict each other lines up to fit really well. Like how pressure pops things underwater, kinda. I'll give you an example here in a bit. Like I don't know if it was intentional or not, but Baruch has 3 abilities that don't like each other. His 3 disables, like it disarms enemies and gives you restraint, but his 1 requires enemies to shoot at you and attack you to reduce restraint. So these 2 are at odds with each other. His 2, which I don't have on here, puts enemies to sleep, right? So his 1 is in conflict with his 2, and in conflict with his 3. And also disarming enemies while they're asleep is also like... So he has 3 things that are going against each other, which is annoying, but they all do really well at what they do. So like, they're kind of bad, but he still works. And I thought that was dumb, and then I realized that he's a pacifist. And from a thematic standpoint, which I think is an important thing to consider with a game like Warframe, because we get too caught up in performance and numbers and metrics. A pacifist monk with an ability like Serene Storm that is so lethal, it makes sense that he would have a lot of inner conflict and abilities that fight each other. And despite that, you still get the job done. Now, there is some stupid shit between them, right? So gameplay and thematics need to be balanced out a bit. But in terms of like depth of design, he's a pacifist and he has 3 abilities that fight each other. Internal conflict. I like that. Internal rupture from sound waves. That would be cool. The thing with Banshee is that like we got to be really careful, right? Because Banshee already has damage and we don't need another nuke frame. I actually think DE needs to step away from nuke frames. And also Jack of all trades frames, because Jesus Christ, we have so many frames that generate health orbs and energy and damage and status and so many Jack of all trades frames. I want more Warframes that are tailored and specialized that cannot do everything on their own. At least not without like heavy investment in other resources, because like we have all these things that can do so much, right? So Warframes need to be more specialized. Banshee should feel like Nyx. I know what you mean. Like in terms of like isolation and like purpose, for sure. But her sonar and her silence are 2 very powerful abilities. And these 2 need to stay. If I'm to touch Banshee. Because there's a lot of interesting shit that goes on with her silence. It's really important. Stuff that I don't even know about and stuff that people don't want others to know about. And her sonar, which is just such a great way to brute force your way through enemies, right? And we don't even need to do that much anymore now. I would much prefer we go back to the old enemy health and armor scaling, like before Jades and like Jade Shadows, which nerfed enemies to the fucking ground. Exactly, retouched. Yeah, like the Nyx retouch did great. I'm not sure if I'm entirely happy with it, because like they just gave her a crit on radiated enemies, which is fine, I guess. I'd love something a bit more inspired. But again, same with Trinity. We don't need reworks for these frames. We need retouches. That is much better, because a lot of the time, my problem with the Warframe community is like they will look at a frame and not entirely, like a lot of them will not give the frame the time they deserve to explore the depth and intricacies of a kit, right? They will find limitation in what they're trying to do with a Warframe and try to apply a Warframe to something that they're not necessarily good at, and demand that they get retouched or reworked, and they become less than they were. A good example is Oberon. Now, Oberon's rework is kind of controversial because there's a lot of good and bad to it, but the passive for Oberon was horrendous. It completely nullifies this entire kit change. Another one was Valkyr. I forget why exactly people had problem with Valkyr. She didn't need more damage, and her one change was good. But the alterations to her kit, I'm going off what my friends who know more than me and used her more said. Essentially, Valkyr is just worse Baruch now. Right? So, like, a lot of the times a rework will diminish and almost, like, gentrify a Warframe and, like, bring them down to a less complicated and less interesting baseline. And I don't like that. I don't want that. I don't want Warframe reworks to, you know, be influenced by players who don't understand a Warframe to their deepest current iteration, right? Which is why I don't often talk about changes for Warframes that I don't understand. Or it's like, hey, make a tier list. My tier list wouldn't be interesting because there's a lot about Warframes that I don't know, and I am willing to say that I don't know about Warframes. A lot of people, I feel like, will say things about Warframes or make judgments on Warframes that they're not really, air quote, qualified to make, right? And that's what leads us to jumping the guns and getting reworks on that end up putting frames like Valkyr in the current place that they're in, where they are just worse Baruch. Right? Like, if you look at Baruch and Valkyr, why would you play Valkyr? Aside from the thematic reasons, which I do think are valid reasons. But problem I have with some frames is having subsumes off abilities because of how bad it is. Or, you know, okay. Hi, Matt and Lad. How's it going, dude? You would know more about why the Valkyr was harmful, because I never really played Valkyr. So, and I listened to the arguments, but I forgot. So if you want to remind me as to why, I'll listen to you. The problem I have with some Warframes having to subsume off abilities because how bad it is when it should be viable with their kit. And yeah, that's a problem on DE. There are 100% frames that have been made after Helminth that have abilities that are throw-offs. Now, that's not every frame, but my pure and carnal hatred for Foley, her 4 is made to be subsumed. I don't need to play her to know that. Her 4 is just put them on balloons and crowd control them. Horrible. I hate it. Most people hate it. Take off the 4, right? So more universally usable, the reason Valkyrie has 30% damage passive is due to newbies lacking melee mods like CO or Blood Rush, and the enemies are already paper. Yeah, she lost her identity. Reworks have very often cost Warframes identities, and that is not good. I don't want that. As an example, I've heard some people say that Varuna's 4 should be moddable, a moddable melee. Hell no. Absolutely not. And it's not because it would be bad for damage. If we gave Varuna a moddable 4, she would do so much more damage than she's currently doing. So why not do it? Because people would stick influence and afflictions on it. And now her 4 is just influence and afflictions. By the way, her 2 is already afflictions in a way. I don't know how much of the math it shares. There's some. So, no. Even though the benefit would be net positive in terms of killing potential, her 4 actually demands you listen to it. Actually demands that you look into it. Because there's a lot of shit that plugs into her fourth ability that is wild. Like, her fourth ability has like 9 different multipliers that plug into it. And if you like it enough, you can make it work. And that's what I want. Right now, DE has a really bad habit of giving, right? They recently changed it so that now, so beforehand, her 1 would only apply invisibility. Like, if you cast her 2 or her 4, she'd become visible. And it would break Crepuscular. Now, she's just invisible. Now, that's less egregious. I can see what, like, that's okay. Now, Crepuscular applies all the time for her 4. That's cool. But to make it work before, you had to bring a companion that could keep you invisible. And you had to understand that if a companion could make you invisible, you'd also know that usually abilities, her 4 doesn't get buff Arcane Fury. Yeah, because like it's not a melee, right? Technically. What was I saying? You have to know that some companions who give invisibility will not break invisibility on invis cast or on ability cast, right? So you can stay permanently invisible if you understood how to do it. And mechanics like that are worth rewarding. DE has a really bad habit of, like, they make a lot of things really accessible. And on paper, that's not bad. I know a lot of my friends get really heated about this. It's not about making things less accessible. It's about knowing that the solutions to the problems new players and casual players have are already there. There's already solutions to problems like this. So, like, they capped enemy armor because people were having trouble killing high-level enemies. Like, oh, well, you need an armor strip for level cap. First off, people don't play level cap. They said, oh, we buffed the enemies because we give them red health. No, you didn't. Every enemy has, like, 3% of, like, what they used to have. Like, a level cap Demolus is 3% of its HP before Jade Shadows. And now Corrosive is out of a job. Right? Before Jade Shadows, Corrosive was, like, I think in the best place it's ever been. Now, and Emma, that I'm glad you bring that up, right? And also, Slump, I'm going to get back to you about Avara and Wukong as well. I like these kind of conversations. So, for me, it's not about exclusion. It's about the problem that DE has is that people, they do not teach their game. Their game is not learnable. It's not easily accessible. And now some people are like, oh, well, the newbies suck. It's like, yeah, they do, but it's not their fault because the game asks nothing of them. And the game explains nothing to them. And just because someone doesn't go to the wiki and look at the math equation doesn't mean they're a fucking idiot or retard, as some of my friends will say. I disagree. But the reason, like, we've only enabled players to be stupid because the game allows them to be and still succeed. I'm not trying to take that away from players. I'm aware that the game is what it is now. And a lot of people like it the way it is. I don't want to take anything from anyone. I want to gain something for us, being higher and more experienced players. So, like, there's no exclusivity and there's no reward feeling. Correct. So, DE would much rather, in their current, based on their decisions, I'm going to make a judgment on their philosophy, is that no one should be better than the other. I disagree. I think they're trying to, like, level the playing field so people who have more experience can't outshine newer players. This is harmful. This is overall harmful. I understand the sentiment behind why they do it, because they don't want newer players or less experienced players to feel outclassed. It's not about being outclassed, because they're more than capable. It's you've removed the incentive to try. You've removed the incentive to learn at the expense of convenience and ease of understanding for newer players, right? So that's ultimately bad. It's cost us, the more experienced guys, to have less reason to do anything. It's like, not even level cap can really satiate us anymore. There are so many times where I have an interesting thought for, like, you know, like a test or like a cool interaction, and I go to the sim to test it, and everything dies by the time I have it all primed, right? I want my enemies to live long enough for me to make use of them, right? And based on DE's design decisions, their philosophy is that that's harmful. I make a joke about, like, how certain things or certain good ideas are against DE's inclusivity policy. I think it's based on inclusivity. And again, I don't have anything against players who don't want to learn. I understand that Warframe is a casual game, and people like me and my friends are fucking weirdos because we're treating this game like it's a lot more than DE has made it to be. But that's because we see the potential and the depth in the building system, right? So, again, I don't want to take things away from people. I just want something for us to do, right? Now, the only problem with that is that if we have something to do, the little guys can't get in there because they would be demolished. It has use nowadays: primary debilitate, pocket toxic lash. Exactly. Beforehand, before Jade Shadows, corrosive was in the best place it's ever been, right? Because, like, the armor fucking mattered a lot. Enemy armor was actually a barrier, which is a good thing. You need barriers, and now corrosive is completely out of a job because if you use viral, it'll be outclassed entirely. Just run viral. All corrosive is gonna do is give you another digit of damage, right? That's all armor strip is gonna do. It's just another multiplier on the enemy side. Cool, but that's meaningless now because you don't need it to do anything. I so often don't even run corrosive at all. That's not how that should be. So all that is to say that, like, the reworks that we've been getting for Warframes have been built on this philosophy. Players will cry and complain about a Warframe that they don't entirely understand and that they've only used for X, Y, and Z, right? Now, that's not to say, I do think there are players who do have deeper understandings of frames than a lot of us would give them credit for and would ask for crazy things. But I think if the community who DE listens to, quote unquote, that DE will listen to before they listen to us, if they were to rework every frame that they want to their specifications, the frames would become worse. That's not good. We don't like that, right? So when it comes to Banshee, she needs a retouch, not a rework, in my eyes. Now, there is an interesting thing I had for her for, and a friend of mine made a video on Banshee, declaring a rework idea, and he actually had he proposed the same exact idea that I had. I think her 4 should be like, okay, so imagine you send out a sound wave through the building, right? And then it echoes back at you. You have to press 4 again to bounce it back, right? So this will, like, what this wave does is up for debate, right? But there's a cool gameplay mechanic here. If you can rebound it consistently over and over again, quick time event, right? If you can, this would also mean you'd have to be able to do it in every, like, player state. But if you can rebound it, it should get stronger and better, right? So if you really want damage on Banshee's 4, you should work for it, right? You have to rebound it a number of times. But this sound wave is also a fucking lockdown, right? I can see that happening. I don't know about their 4th, I'll be honest with you. But like, it's a bouncing quick time event. And there are a lot of, like, in Warframe, there's a lot of little mini games that they add to the game that make it, that make a Warframe engaging. That would be really cool. The range and the range of the wave would increase. The power of the range of the wave would increase with each ricochet. So we can keep the quick time, we can keep the lockdown, but with every propagation of the sound, no matter on where it is, the enemies start to feel it harder, right? And it's a very simple thing of like, hey, you put in the effort, you put in the resources, and you get paid for it, right? Stronger while they're fighting in the sky, something like that. I think that's a really cool idea that is a good compromise on keeping Banshee's crowd control and, crowd control and sabotage type playstyle intact, while also providing a route for damage. You wouldn't need to make the damage scaling crazy because we have so many ways that we could amp that shit up through other means, right? We could keep it reasonable. Make it a quick time event that bounces, and like maybe the more you bounce it, the faster it comes back, until like you get like 10 stacks and then it just fucking obliterates everything. I don't know, right? I'm okay with compromises like that. But the main thing is that if the community was to ask for a Banshee rework, she would fall apart in terms of her identity. It resets after a certain number, like it starts with CC and ends with damage. Exactly. It starts with CC and will maintain its CC, but start applying more and more damage for each propagation. I love Warframes who have stay active, but abilities don't run on autopilot. Exactly. Like there are frames with autopilot. That's fine. This is essentially a mobile game now. They're balancing it to be a mobile game. There are mobile game frames. Dante, Uriel, right? Fine. I would prefer they weren't there in the way that they are, but they are, and I can't change that. I understand when DE adds something, it's really hard to take it away. So with that in mind, we have to compromise on what we want. No, I think I know what you mean, but like when it comes to retouching frames, older frames as well, again, I've been playing. Only issue is the visual cluttering. Okay, so I was ripping on Uriel a lot. Like a lot, and then I tried them. I will be honest with you, setting the entire room on fire is pretty fucking sweet. That's pretty cool. His passive is so fucking nuts. Like his passive is overtuned to hell and back. But going back to reworking old frames, I hold old frames really dear because I started playing in 2014, like February of 2014. I'm like really desperately holding on to the old energy that Warframe had, right? And maybe that's unhealthy. I don't know. Right. I know what you mean, Mlad. So I don't want the old frames to go away because there's a lot of old frames who still hold up really well. Ash, for example. Ash has kind of fallen off a little bit, but like if you want him to do work for you, he will do the work. His kit is largely the same. His 4 has gotten a lot of treatments. His teleport and his smoke screen. Smoke screen got a little bit more base duration, and now teleport, you get parkour velocity afterward. That's great. Totally cool. Or that's teleport rush. Ash is a really good example of like a frame that's retained their old identity while kind of coming up to Octavius tenure. Jesus Christ. Ivara is another good example. So people are saying Ivara needs a rework. Maybe. I don't know. I don't play her a lot. But what people are scared of, people who know Ivara, is getting rid of Navigator. Navigator is such a weird, strange, alien ability that DE, I don't think, would ever try to do again with modern frames. And that's what makes it valuable, right? And the only problem with Navigator is that there's like only a couple things that work with it the way you want it to work with. They need to play into things like Navigator. They need to play into things like the noise and Sleep Arrow. They need to play into those things just because like the game's goals or like the game's mission statements have changed over the years doesn't mean we need to rewrite Warframes to match the current game demands. I find this to be extremely harmful. I would much rather we have more game modes that necessitate CC or demand more CC rather than damage, because we have enough damage. It's all about damage. Can we please stop with the damage? And again, like it's not to say that there aren't good things we could do about Ivara, but like I said before, oh, there goes another ring. We need retouches, not reworks. More like Oberon was a different case. I don't know much about Oberon, if I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I know that Oberon's, like, on paper, he did improve. He got more. I do like what they were doing. Like, so a few months ago, right, we got like arcane persistence, right? And armor was like, they were looking at Warframe armor, right? I like that a lot.
Continues to shift.
Because armor has never really been useful for us. The higher up you go in enemy level, right? But now you can push some armor builds to just like not give a shit, and I like that. I like that option. Where am I going? I'm not sure. I like that we have those options now. What fell apart for Oberon was what? The passive. They gave him fucking Mesmer Skin as a passive, completely nullifying the healing aspect. And also, I remember listening to my friends last TennoCon talking about some cool ideas for an Oberon rework. And a proper rework should be a complete overhaul, in my opinion, right? They were talking about like toggles for like seasons, the seasons of the year, and playing into different things he could do with those seasons, because he's a nature frame, right? He's a druid. That's just cool. That stuff's really cool. I want to go to my dojo, just because that's a nice place to talk. Full jump while invisible. Movement is that draw. Yeah, exactly. I understand that they try to make, so like back when she was a thing, we already had Loki and Ash, right? So like we had invisibility frames. So like, how do we make it different? I think we're kind of in a world now where like a frame can have invisibility. It's okay. I do think Warframe should have more punishing mechanics, not to Ember's extent, but there should be limitations in what a Warframe can do. Like her breaking invisibility on noise, or like on a noise, like on an alerting weapon. I like that. I think that makes sense for who she is. She wants to be quiet anyway, right? So it would make sense that her invisibility would break when you launched a loud weapon. It immediately recovers. It's small things like that lend the identity to the Warframe. Which frame would you use a concept for each roll CC damage? Hold on. That's a good question, because they bleed together so well, or so many of them bleed together. Oh. But like for me, Ash. Sorry, I need to. Ash is the perfect example of a stealth damage frame. Duh. He shows up on both of those. Banshee's a good example of a CC damage frame. Vauban is the CC frame, right? Harrow is offensive support, right? Limiting the frames to fit more rigidly within these walls, I don't know if that would accomplish anything. It's so tough, right? It's so tough. Also, I think I need more water. But yeah, so when it comes to reworking frames, I really wish DE would take more caution with it. And I think some of us get kind of tied up in like, oh, Pablo didn't care. I think he does care. I think he's just spread way too thin. Also, I'm going to stand up now. The Oberon and Valkyrie reworks weren't thought through. They were done hastily and for the wrong reasons. Valkyrie could use a touch-up. Her 1 improved all the way. Her paralysis, it could do some really cool shit, but I think it's more about building into those niches and supporting those niches rather than eliminating them because they're not doing enough. In terms of like the exact things I would suggest for Warframe changes, it's hard for me to say because, again, I fall behind on Warframe math all the time. And I'm willing to admit when I don't know something, right? There's a lot that I don't know. And if I don't know, I'm not qualified to talk about it. I will say that Chroma is not where he deserves to be. His 1 needs to do something and his 4 needs to do something. His 4 has never done anything. It was, oh, credit boost. Shut up. It's never done anything. It needs to do something. And his 1 needs to do something. And again, his design has always been all over the place. He's not really an elementalist. So either make him 1 or abandon the prospect altogether. I think Vex Armor kind of got hit a little too hard back all those years ago. Now it's just Serration damage. I think it was fine as a damage multiplier, and I think we're in a world where that's okay. We're also in a world where Necros is 3 Desecrate should just be his passive. That's just what that should be. We're in that world now. That wouldn't even be remotely egregious. Now, maybe it would be for DE, because whenever you start talking about resources and rewards and drops, they get a little touchy. But if you got rid of his 3, you grow more room for Necros to do the cool shit he wants to do, which is raise an army of the dead and buff them to hell and back. You can do really interesting shit with his 4. It's so niche though, and it's so specific. So make it easier to work with them, right? Make Soul Punch more interesting. The fourth animation fighting feels so stiff. DE used to do better with their animations. Maybe I'm just like gaslighting myself, but like their animations have gotten sloppy. When it comes to changing an entire animation stance, I understand the work that goes into that, and that is a lot of work. But in an ideal world, yes, I would agree that it needs to be redone. I understand that she's like angry, but she's like really rigid for being angry. If you watch the old Warframe trailers, you will notice that there's a rule to how they move and how they expend energy. In the old trailers, actually, you know what? I've done this talk with my friends a lot. I'm gonna do it this time today as well. So let me set something up here. Let's pause VLC. Let me open up Firefox. Let me open up an old Warframe trailer. Sorry, this is going to take me a minute because I'm bad at using OBS. And my OBS is messy and I need to redo everything. Warframe's current story is a fucking mess and I stopped caring about it. And I can talk about that later. But let's talk about animations for now. But we'll put a pin on the story in here in a bit. The Warframe open beta trailer. Okay. There are some cool things I want to look at here. I don't remember if I did a thing for this. But there's really cool animation quirks that I want to point out here. And I'm not a proper animator. Let that be known. But I'm noticing enough to talk about. Okay. Yeah, I want wall running back too, even though I guess like in terms of function it wouldn't really do that much. Okay, so there's a few things I want to run by here. Old Warframe trailer, right? Observe this. I'm going to do my best to not talk about the feel and the environment and how it differs from modern Warframe, but I'm probably going to talk about that too anyway. Okay, I'm going to talk about it. It's so much quieter, right? It's so much more respectable, and I really want a re-release of this trailer. Oh, it's muted. There we go. So like they're not boastful. They're measured and precise, and I really like what drew me to Warframe originally was the way the Tenno came off as like proper professionals. All right, so I want you to notice how they move, right? Move my cursor. Okay, there's already a lot to break down here. So Excalibur, he's not wasting energy. I want you to be very aware of this. So this is a very demanding task to block 2 bullets. He moves so fucking fluidly. And I'm going to point this out a lot, right? Block, block. He does it in a circle. It's a circular block pattern. But not like a ridiculous circle, which is stupid. He like weaves it. It's super neat. He's precise about it. Here comes a bullet. Bang. Bang. In a circle. So first block. Swings it over. Again, it kind of misses, but that's okay. And then he brings it up. In the same motion that he was using to block it, he anticipates. Bam. And then he's immediately relaxed. And this is a movement style that I really liked. I couldn't quite place why I liked it when I was younger, but now I have the information to understand why I like it. The Warframes, and this animation already demonstrates why it's so incredible, the way they used to move, and what drew me to it. They don't waste energy. Kirkenheimer should have done that. The way the Warframes moved in the old animations, it's so conservative. Okay, I'm just gonna watch that again. So like the way I like to describe it is like they stay relaxed the entire time. The only time where they execute a burst of energy is exactly when it needs to happen. Flowy, bam! Execute on that singular, bam! As quick as lightning, right? And then immediately he's relaxed. I love that shit. For me, that speaks about professionalism and experience, right? That is that's the movement of someone who knows how to move, right? With Mag, check this out. She's liquid. And immediately stable, too. It's such a weird and unique thing, right? Plant on the arm, flip forward, stop immediately, and then she's relaxed. She lets her arm move. And there's going to be more clear examples of this. Loki, they didn't cheat on him, but you know, like he anticipates, so he watch the movements of how he casts. He's relaxed. He's going down to build the energy with his arm up, and then he throws it into the neck of the enemy, and then the other one. And he lets his body weight carry him, and then the mass of the enemy stop him. And then Rhino here, right? He literally barely he lets the weight of the Sindo lift it up for him while he's falling. And then he fucking crunches his core, his abdomen, and launches it into the ground. The way the Warframes move in bursts of energy, and that's fascinating to me, right? All right, so check this out. I only realized that what was going on in the background here, right? So again, we're gonna go frame by frame. Watch back here. This butcher, here comes Rhino. He fucking spins, bam, and launches him into the fucking air, right? Okay, so for one, I like what that says about Rhino. It's like, oh, he's bulky, he can't move well. Bullshit. Watch this shit. He fucking spins and puts this motherfucker in the air. Bam! And he's immediately relaxed. Well, maybe not. He's ready to go. But like, again, it's the idea of they position themselves while being relaxed to conserve their energy. And then they just concentrate a massive burst of energy to attack or do their work. And then they immediately relax again. And now here's Excalibur, right? We're gonna watch Excalibur now. I feel like they made Warframes too colorful. Exactly. The Warframe is grim because my god, the stories don't match. Exactly. And I'm gonna get to that when we talk about the story and where it's at. That's why I cling to old Warframe so hard, because I miss this shit, right? So watch. Excalibur, he's positioned and he's stable. There's a triangle here. His arm's out here. He's ready to go. He's gonna swing it up and around. He swings his arm up, right? Fucking jump scare. He's ready to go. His body's tensioned. Bam! They're springs, right? They're fluid. You tension them and then they release. Now it's like, well, how's that different from fighting in general? It's like a lot of the time, like there's stiffness, right? And there's anticipation, but they relax. And they're totally liquid. Now, okay, this is fucking legendary. Watch how Loki fucking moves here. Okay, slice. Also, here's another thing. The Warframes didn't fucking talk. They didn't talk. God, I hate when they fucking talk, dude. Everything fell apart when we started talking. Let them communicate mentally. Also, there's gonna be a thing here for... Also, Excalibur just took his fucking head off. He's done. They should let us experience Orc and Slaughter long ago. It set the tone of Warframe. I agree. But this tone of Warframe isn't even in the game anymore. This is legacy shit. They're gonna retcon this shit, I feel. Anyway, there's a lot to say about that. But observe, again, the whole thing with this whole thing is like, these are... I'm sorry. The whole thing speaks of professionalism and competence. They don't need to be rigid because they know how to fight and they can take a couple hits. It's not about them being weak. It's about them being competent. and about them being strong together, right? Because there's still 4 of them against the world, but 4 of them's enough. 1, no. 4, yes, right? And they just look at each other. They're so experienced that they just need to look at each other and they know what's going on. They can restate the tone, but it will do. Oh, yeah, I would hope so, right? All right, here comes Excalibur. He just took off a man's head. Immediately, his gun's out. Now look how hard this Bratton is kicking. These are little Brattons. So watch. He's gonna buckle down because he just did a lot of exercise, and when you do vascular exercise, your aim kind of sucks. He's gonna take a knee, stabilize, and okay, look how much the gun is fucking moving, right? And we're gonna talk about this next one here. The Bratton is kicking like hell, but instead of taking the time to fight it and taking the energy to stabilize it, which is energy, he lets it fucking kick. But he's so tuned in and he's so aware, because like I'm okay with him having hypersenses, right? He's so locked in that he knows exactly when to pull the trigger again, right? Because if we're super space ninjas, we have hyper awareness, our reflexes are dialed in. You can let the gun kick because you know exactly when to shoot again. And what that saves you is mental energy and physical energy, and instead of fighting it. Oh, why is chat? Okay, I don't know why we tried to reconnect chat. My bad. So he's so dialed in that he doesn't let the gun. He doesn't fight the gun. The gun will kick. He's fine with that. He's just gonna let it do its thing. We're doing this video again. You were here when I talked about it to you. Now I'm talking about it to the chat, which I've never done before. Slump Boy has kind of put me on this angle, and I'm happy that he did. So like when you're dialed into your senses, you don't need to fight the gun for stability because you know when to shoot again, right? And you save more energy that way, but you're still planted down for stability's sake because you're not God. You're not going to lock this thing in and have perfect precision after doing a vascular workout, killing 3 guys with a sword. You're going to buckle down and get your placements where they matter just so he doesn't have to come close to you. He fights the gun, and now on this guy, he's running to these guys, right? Check it out. Bang, bang, bang. He's coming to us. Rhino's already fucking ready. He already knows what Mag's gonna do. Frame 1. Him and Mag are already on the situation. This is already a team effort. He's coming. Rhino's already aware that he's going on the ground, and his head's about to come off. And he's aware that Mag's gonna put him in the place to do that. In like a split second, you have these great examples of communication without talking between competent professionals. He's ready. He doesn't fight it. He lets the Sindo throw him. He lets the weight of the Sindo throw him into position. Cause why would you fight it? It's faster to let it get you there rather than you get there. And then he builds up the energy he needs with that. So no energy spent getting the axe to this point, right? We're looking at Rhino right now. He throws it to where it needs to be. He lets it move him. Because when you're a professional, you don't need to be in control of yourself. You let other things influence you and you get into advantageous spot. Thanks to Mag, he's ready. Throw, prepare, execute. Heads off. Okay, now here comes Loki. Loki is aware that he's not a fucking tank, but he is fucking slick. Check this shit out. We're gonna see the same thing that we saw with the Bratton. Also, my dad loved this animation. He fell in love with Loki this exact moment. Look at the fucking... Okay, again, same thing with the Bratton. Don't waste time stabilizing and fighting these guns. You're already so good at placing your shots that you don't need to fight them. You just lock in and know exactly when to hit. The guns are kicking him, and he's totally fine with it. He's totally in control. If you saw a gun moving like that on a person, you'd be like, hey, get that shit locked down. He doesn't need to care. He's so fucking slick with it. And, like, he fucking spins it right there. Cool. Bang, bang. He's placing his shots, but he knows he's in trouble. But he's not worried about it. and he takes a hit. This is so important because when's the last time you fucking took a hit in Warframe, right? Let the enemy hit you. Like, the enemies should be good enough. Like, the Grineer have put a lot of infrastructure into pumping out clones, and they're sloppy. But I yearn for a Warframe where the enemies fucking matter. Bam! The Butcher gets a hit on Loki. That Butcher did a good job, as they should. He stands up and he's ready to go. He's not worried about it because everyone else is still dead and they're still fighting up there. Now watch this. He stands up and he's eyeing him down. It's like, okay, what are you gonna do next? He looks at Rhino. Hey, I'm in trouble. I need your help. No words. You don't need to fucking say anything because you're that good. Okay, now there's a gameplay separation and a world separation here. I love this for the world, right? Don't fucking talk. I'm so tired of my Warframe is strong. Shut up. Let your actions speak for themselves. Just look, and he already knows. This is so much cooler than, hey, I'm down. I got your 6. I'll help you. Ow. Okay, help me. You got it. Teleport. Bam! Okay, so now we're not going to see Loki for a while, but you'll notice that bodies start dropping. Okay, he's fine. He just took care of everything for Loki. Thank you, Rhino. Appreciate it. Total alertness. Our current Warframes are so fucking nonchalant, and I'm tired of it. They're so unserious. This is... He's ready. He's alert. All right, let's do this. All right, check this out. He's gonna tank it, because Iron Skin is advantageous. He needs to take damage, right? Take damage. Let's go. Bam. I love this shit. Poor Crow is aware of this. She's heard me talk about this before. I need you to watch Excalibur. Watch this shit. You see that? It's the cleanest. What do you mean? Noko's awesome and quirky. I know, right? I hate this shit. Let's go on a circle. Let's dance around arm in arm. It's so fucking gross. I hate Noko and I hate Ureli. All right, so Excalibur means fucking business here. He's gonna get a roll in. Okay, so if you took this trace out here and drew that, you would say, oh, this guy's been thrown. No, he's in total control. He's just so good at what he does that he makes it look effortless to the point where you would be confused about if he's flying of his own volition or not. And watch this. He gets the perfect roll in. There's not a break in that motion. It is the perfect. It's the perfect roll. Completely stable. Mag's already in on it. She's like, okay, let's go. Bang, 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 bang. And why would they slide into this? Maybe they don't know what's coming. I could see, like, if you're a super space ninja and if you're going to turn a corner that you don't have a read on, it makes sense to be at a lower angle because they're going to try to shoot you at head level, right? So maybe there's a rationale for that. But Excalibur gets the cleanest fucking tuck and roll I've ever seen. He throws himself into it. And look at that hand placement. Okay, bye, Crow. Look at this hand placement. The gun is behind him. He's going to bring it up. He uses a little piece of rubble here to, bam, already up. I don't know when the last time you tried to get up off your knees without using your hands was, but that shit's tough. And immediately, he's fucking laying it down. And by the way, the Brattons hit really hard here. And like, look at the pace. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a very respectable, easy pace. They're not breakneck sprinting. They're not walking. They're advancing perfectly. They're okay with the bullet bounce because all they need is to suppress him, right? Suppressing fire. Just work him down a bit. Now watch this. Look at Excalibur's roll. The arm is going to hang in place, and then he yanks it. Right? Check this out. The arm stays behind him. Because, again, these guys are fucking liquid. The Warframes move like liquid. They are actually water. Where's my speed? Playback speed. They move like water. Just at the last second, he yanks his arm to be by his side again. But he's totally okay letting it hang there for a little bit, right? Why fight it? Every bit of energy matters. Even though you are a hyped up, fucking metal-skinned, like, you know, uber powerful space ninja, you're not fighting like a loser. You're fighting like a fucking competent soldier, right? Look at that fucking roll. Mag, what is even Mag doing here? I want to see if I can get a read on that. Because she's kind of obscured here. Okay, so she's crouching and then like straight into a roll. All right. I need a re-release of this shit. Here they come. He's gonna do it. They're waiting for it. Nope. Miss me with that shit. They get down to the last fucking bullet, right? And now he's ready to go. Here comes Loki. He just got done of killing everyone, by the way. The entire room is empty now because he was working on it. Rhino came down. And when they saw Rhino getting approached by him, Excalibur and Mag were on the way already, right? Loki was taking care of the rest because they thinned it out for him. He can clean up the stragglers to keep them from, you know, causing these guys trouble. And he's going to come in with a jump kick. And Krill is not a fucking pushover. He's a heavy guy. He's a fucking tank. Bam! I don't know if he hits him or the hammer, but like, he's off now. You don't want to be in that position with 4 motherfuckers of this caliber next to you. And he left one guy for that. Fucking look, she's squaring up now. It's like, all right, you're fucked. And the Bratton fucking throws this guy. Now, it wasn't hitting that hard before, but like, fucking ow. There's a shade up there for some reason. Hold on. Okay, the butcher's on fire, I guess. Bang. What, hold on. What's Rhino doing back there? Again, taking care of it with a Cindo. Bam. It's so quick. Swing, not a problem. Just fucking throw yourself across because you know how to land. Pull back, nice and slow. Get your fucking power in there, right? Lift up. Look at Rhino, dude. He's throwing this shit, and it's not because he's inexperienced. It's because he knows how to fucking use it in tandem with his motion, right? Bam. He lets it throw him because he knows, like, you're gonna step away from this, and I have time. I'm not worried about you. And I'm gonna let it throw me into this next position. Sorry for the bit rate, right? But like, look at this. Ready to go. He swung into that position. All right. That guy's fucking dead. All right, I have a gun now. Let's fucking take care of this. Side by side. Eye contact. Everything's good. You're checked out. And now, all 4 of them are perfectly positioned for a 4-way intersection of laying down fire on one guy. All of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy's fucking surrounded. That takes planning, right? That takes communication and planning. You don't just end up like that on accident. Now, I understand that this is an animation, right? And DE probably didn't think that hard into it. But the way they laid it out and the feeling it conveys is like, these guys are serious. These guys are surgeons. They are special forces tacticianers, strategists who can literally take care of anything if they do it together, right? And also the music is just drum beat, because like, you don't need fanfare. You're professionals. And like, look at Loki over here. He eyes Rhino. Okay, you're good. While he's firing, by the way, these fucking boltors or boltos, they are kicking his wrists, dude. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, and now there's enough energy for Rhino to let's finish this. Sit down. He's up in the air. Excalibur's ready. He set this up for Excalibur. Anticipation. Send it. Wham! One motion. I know it seems like multiple motions because it's in slow motion, right? But that slash dash happens in a fraction of a second, and it's perfectly positioned. He has his hand behind like the spine here to push it through just in case. He pushes it through. Krill's dead. Zam! No sweat. You don't need to sweat when you have your placements down. Everything else is taken care of. You all have a job to do, right? He's done. Professional. They're not fucking Fortnite dancing. They're not skipping and hopping. They're done. They did the work. Rhino's tired. Not tired. He's done. He's relaxed. Mag, she's fucking chilling. Loki, fucking, yeah, they're all done. Take it easy. Doom guy, where the fuck were you? I saw you deleted your fucking Discord. How dare you not say goodbye? Bam. That. How did we get here? Warframe too colorful. Okay, no. Wall running is current story. Yeah, Valkyrie's animations brought us here. The way that they sold Warframe here, when I first saw this, I was sold. I couldn't play it for like another year. This entire thing sold me on the entirety of what Warframe is. Everything. Right there. I need to fucking play this game now, right? We don't do that anymore. But that whole thing is a masterclass in... You have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to sell me on what these guys are, what they do, and how they do it. Fucking perfect execution. Right? Now, from a gameplay perspective, I understand that a studio like DE, they need to use their resources well, and some animations are going to be better than others. Now, when DE wants to, they can crank out some good animations. And, like the one of the ones that got me lately was or recently being the last couple of years was like the Aura Worm fight when you're sliding down the Aura Worm and you do a fucking flip. The energy is different there because it's the drifter, right? And they stumble a little bit, but that's totally okay. It's just like a human. They move like humans, but who are really good, right? And now there is a couple more I want to talk about, I think, but like again, the point is that the way that they move is, again, it's conservative. They conserve their energy. So we're gonna watch the 2013 trailer now, mostly this part because this part is all that matters, and also this trailer is great. So this is more like an action and fast-paced one, right? And you'll notice that they don't move like people here, but that's also okay, and I'll tell you why. Old piece of Warframe fights are entertaining, but the resources do offer so much. I don't like... Well, I mean, okay, so like for gameplay, it's good that they have, like, they put the frames in. I like that we have that, but we'll get to that later. Check this out. Bam. So you're gonna notice that the Warframes here, like it's gonna be more, it's like the whole like energy conservation and burst muscle movements are gonna be a lot more obvious here. Bam. Especially with Ash, he fucking moves like a robot. So he jams him in, throws him out, and then he's relaxed. So they do move a lot more rigid here, which is interesting given what I said last time, but it works out really well. Look at the measure here. She's not even worried about it. Complete, like, unbothered. Fucking take a step back, walk it back, pull your bolt art, start laying down shots. Now, Nyx. We all understand that this is a really bad situation, so we need to fucking shape up, right? In like 3 frames. How many? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So like 7 or 8 frames. Going at like what, 30 or it's quick. That bowstring is back. Let's watch the bowstring. Basically not pulled back. 1. Okay, pulling it back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 frames. Positioned. Like look at that fucking stability. Ready to go. No problem. Ash, he's gonna do a flip. He's gonna fucking flip. Throws his arms up. Jumps up nice and high. Flips, gets out of there. So you'll notice like these guys, they're gonna be a lot more precise now, right? So they have the capabilities and the facilities to move like robots and place shots where they need to, but they still have this humanity in them, right? So it's like the Warframes have crazy fast twitch muscles, right? So they can move and stop and isolate. Rigid like. Stealth as a road Warframe should go down. Honestly, it's too late for that, but if I'm to do like a Blender animation or something, it's gonna be more along these lines for sure. Frost is chilling though. Just laying down shots. Okay, here comes Excalibur. He's waking up. It's this fucking firefight, right? Look at this shit. How quick is he flipping those guns for some reason? I'm not sure. It's confidence though, right? He's stable, he's rigid, he's placing shots exactly where they need to be. Bang, 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 bang. Done. Turn around. Flip. Bam. It's so fast. Stabs while he's in the air, and he's out of there. Ash has the facilities to move like a fucking rubber band, dude. Like, this shit is so quick, and he hits so hard. He has the energy to do it. And again, like, where's the fluidity? It's a bit higher stakes now, right? So he's on top of it now. And they also move differently. Like, Ash's moves have been a lot more rigid, precise and well placed, right? Last time Excalibur and Loki were more fluid. But having movement differences like these, it's totally okay. Now, part of me is like, okay, the movements aren't quite the same here, but there's still enough of a significance in how each Warframe moves that really sells what they're capable of. And also, this moment here is just so cool. It's just, bam, just punch the ground. Look at how fucking quick the Paris here. Oh, little baby Paris. This thing seems so fucking angry, dude. Bam. Like, the screen shakes. Bam. Look at this poor Grenadier. He's like, oh, fuck. Oh, that's interesting. His mask comes off for a second. That's odd. So he's running up on her. Boop. Also, look where this Lancer's moving. He's, like, bouncing. That's not how you would expect him to move. Also, this is a really funny thing. 1 frame where he just has a face. 2 frames. 1, 2. No, wait! Bam! That's not how that should be. They should be a bit more confident. She flips into position, totally rigid. They can use some of those animations to get each unique finisher to each frame, because I get tired of seeing the same finisher. So yeah. Now the mercy kills are actually really nice. I like the mercy kills a lot. They maintain this kind of attitude and this kind of feel. All right, check this out. Okay, Frost is done with his work down there, so he's gonna run up the wall, flip around, wham, bam, 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 2 and 1 right there. He's watching. He's already assessed how this is gonna happen. He knows how he's gonna kill each and every one of these guys. And again, he's throwing it, not because it's bad technique, because usually when you throw shit, it's bad technique. You have the facilities to throw shit around because you're a Warframe, but it's with purpose. Next. This one is probably the worst one, but where he stops and moves it the other direction. How else could that be? So if he were to wrap it around, No, he knew he had to change directions for this guy. Swings it around his back. Like, look how quick he's moving. Bam! 2 heads off. The Grenier tile set lighting was a huge upgrade. I like it a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, now he's gonna check on Excalibur. Excalibur's still getting up. Watch this. This shit rocks. This shit was so hype when I first saw it. He's been carrying the Skana for him the entire time. Why he didn't give it to him sooner, I'm not sure. He was still getting up. But he's ready now. He's aware that he's ready. Pick it up. Take aim. Just fucking send that shit. That's when they throw it, so the animation didn't quite line up. Bam! This shit is so hype. Catch. Now the pivot, so it's rotating towards him, right? He needs to somehow conserve that momentum. So he's gonna like rotate it before it spins again. Keep that momentum going. So he rotates the blade so that he can spin it. And fucking bam! It's a complete side swipe. So they keep the momentum, but he keep like the sword is moving. All he needs to do is change its direction, right? Bam! It's so fucking hype. But you can tell that they, like, that's, I don't know, again, I wasn't there when they were animating this. But the energy here is, don't waste energy catching it and changing the angle or changing the direction. You already have the power. The sword is fucking flying at you a mock fuck, right? So just redirect it. And also, again, this send, he's like, bam! He does a quick spin to redirect it, and he gets it exactly where he needs it. That shit is so fucking cool, dude. And now you're done. Like, come on. Even Vor kind of moves this way too. He's like, all right, check this out. Excalibur's gonna move faster than anything you've ever seen. Right here. Bam! It takes like 2 frames. 1, 2, 3. Like 3 frames to go from here. 1, 2, 3. 3 frames. So this is that like fast twitch precision muscle that the Warframes have. You have the facilities to move like a fucking robot. To arrest any influence a weapon would have on your position. They can lock that shit down. Well, the only thing about that, Slump, is that DE would waste time making them talk, and my dream Warframe show doesn't have a single fucking word in it. But like, again, he arrests that. Okay, so again, 2 examples of how the Warframes utilize motion. Throws it, doesn't fight it, redirects it. All in time for this. Frost's on the case. He saw that shit coming while he was killing the 4th guy. Catch, bam! Doesn't fight it. And then the other case, what makes them the masters of movement after this. Also, it was so much cooler when he would send out daggers or javelins to each person rather than spawning them next to him. But here's the next one, right? So you have capturing movement and redirecting it, and then fucking commanding it and arresting it. Bam. No problem. Like a robot. Just when he needs it, right? He's not moving like that all the time. Okay. That fucking hurt. They really sell these para shots really well. It's there. It's just there in 1 hit. Get locked down. Dude, that shit rocks. Wall runs used to fucking, like, meleeing off of a wall used to send you places, right? So Ash has been doing his thing. He's already on the move here. He's not going to expect me coming from this angle. Bam! And he just fucking rolls out of it. And look at him. He's looking at him like, what are you going to do about it, bitch? Obviously not with that attitude, but like, what is he going to do about it? So, slice, spin. It's almost like he uses the, like, he's flying through, right? The sword hits Vor, which causes resistance, and he lets that resistance spin him over. And he's just rolling out of it. And he's running too. He's running the other way. He didn't stop. He keeps moving. He scurries away. He fucking moves. It's almost rat-like, which is interesting for Ash. But like he's an assassin. You hit and you run. Bam! Keep moving. Alright, Ash is gonna put you down. Takes a minute. But you sit down. And now here comes Excalibur. This shit's so fucking clean. This is like his fucking, like in karate, what do they call it? You have your routine movements that you don't use for fighting, but it's like your, what is it? It's your practice movements. Excalibur went back to karate school here, or he's like, hey, he's already good enough to where he doesn't have to have this kind of like preemptive position, but he does, because that's his training, right? Okay, I'm gonna run up to you. You're disabled. I don't need to guard you, but I'm gonna jog and fucking launch myself off these stairs onto my knee. It looks like I'm gonna stab you, but no, I'm gonna spin and cut you the fucking half. Bam! Easy. And again, it's almost like he threw the sword and he's just stopping it there so he doesn't have to spin again. But I love this idea of the Warframes having this flow where they have these bursts. Like I'm not on video, right? So, but like, you know, you throw a punch and just put the energy into throwing it, right? And landing it. But then after that, you're chill. It's this beautiful burst of energy that I find to be extremely interesting. It's not something I've seen anywhere else. But for a setting like Warframe, where you have the Warframes as they are, it makes for a very compelling and interesting scenario where these guys are so good and so powerful, right? But they're still measured because they're professionals. Precision right through. Easy. And he's going to do the whole signature thing. Ash is chill. He's done. Nyx, she's chilling. I love this shit. She's like swinging around, like it's serious, right? Like they are all serious. They're looking at you, but like she's still moving, right? That's a person in there. And that's the other thing I've always said, like old Warframes looked like people. That's what made them significant to me. Because like, yeah, you can have like, oh, this is a robot, so it doesn't need to look like a person. Like after the second dream, Warframe designs kind of got out of whack because like, oh, they don't need to look like people anymore because they're just puppets. No, having them look like people sold a much more interesting idea that these were still people. When I first played, I really thought that the Warframes were proper soldiers, right? I thought they were wearing suits, but they were still super, super competent outside the suit. The suit just protected them and elevated their abilities. I thought like if you yanked someone, like yanked the pilot or yanked the person out of Excalibur's suit, you're still fucked, right? Because they're just that good with the martials. But that's not what we got. What we got is still pretty good. So that's my little crash course on like Warframe's animation style in the early days and kind of where we fell from. Because keeping this style of movement is so interesting because like you don't see it other places. It's refreshing and it's unique, right? That's what makes it refreshing to me. Excalibur fighting stuff, so like Virgil fighting stuff with the Yamato and his old animation. I wouldn't know. I haven't seen much from Devil May Cry, if I'm totally honest. I really want to re-release, a high quality re-release for like a 15-year anniversary. DE, can I might ask him that at TennoCon. DE, for a 15-year anniversary, can I please get a remaster of these old trailers? Don't change anything. I just want heightened fidelity. Leave it as it is. Just re-render it. Make it look, you know, get it out of this old 720p format, right? Gosh, man, it's just... I could talk about it for a long time. How many people are still... Okay, 4 people have listened to my schizophrenic ramblings. Thank you for listening to that. The reason it's sad is because it's... There we go. Back up on the Forever Winter OST. So the reason it's so sad is because that shit was so unique, and it sold the vision to me. Take one update, just go back and fix old stuff. Wouldn't that be nice? Right? Wouldn't that be great? Because, like, like, again, I understand that Warframe is objectively a better game than it was years ago. There's more to do, there's more to play with, but the cost has been detrimental, and that there has been nothing to replace or preserve the old air and the old feel of the game. Like, these old dojo rooms, you can't get these no more. I'm not sure why they said in these, but the energy is different. It's a lot more respectable. It's a lot more put together, more more honorable, right? And, like, again, like, we fought with honor in the current game. No, we didn't. No, the fuck we didn't. Actually, I don't know anywhere in the current branding where it's like, we fought with honor. We used to say that shit. They fought with honor. Not anymore, we don't. In the current game, it's totally retconned. The fuck we fought with honor. No, we didn't. No, the fuck we didn't. But I miss that. I'd love to, like, either reanimate or retell, rewrite Warframe to fit, like, to kind of progress it from that old style. So that would exclude a lot of Warframes. But there are some newer frames like Styanax who I would want to consider putting in there. And yet people would be like, oh, you're just choosing the ones you like. Well, yeah. But also the ones that thematically fit, right? But yeah, so that's like my dream, right? I don't think the movement of the Warframes is egregious thematically. I like the way that they move. And Frost seems to be retouched, adding some... Yeah, so... Yeah, Frost is another example of augment hell. I'm not sure which ones I would do, but Frost is also an example of a Warframe getting much better without being touched by adjusting the stuff that they use. That being cold. They adjusted how cold worked, and he was just instantly much better. But yes, he does need to be retouched, and augments do need to be ported just to his abilities. He is still old. Like, Ice Wave doesn't really do much, not to my knowledge, and not to the knowledge of anyone I've heard from. But, like, don't alter him. Don't break who he is. Just retouch him. It's true that the demands of current Warframe are not in line with where Frost is at. Or, you know, like, Frost can do it, for sure. But there's nothing wrong with, you know, give him overgrown ivy frames, right? It's sad. All of this is to say that, like, I've come to terms with what Warframe currently is. And I do think there's room to still have something great here. But with where we're at in terms of enemy weakness and our power, that needs to change. It needs to change. There needs to be frames who can't do everything. There needs to be frames who are not jacks of all trades. There needs to be frames who are specialized for a role. There needs to be more missions and mission types and objectives that demand certain things that some Warframes can do and others can't. Because that's how you get this, right? It's, oh, but if we do that, then we can't bring this Warframe. Good. Not every frame and not every weapon should be up to do everything. That's not how that should do. Well, Saren can kill everything, right? The only reason Saren can succeed at a interception mission is because she can kill everything. You were running derelict vaults. One of the best things I did in a stream that I think it was like either my last Warframe stream or like one a while ago, I just took a Loki and a sniper with like base kit, no energize, no nothing, just like no bells and whistles, and I played Jupiter as Loki, and it felt great. It was actually really fun. Just walk things back a bit, you know, like, and find a way to elevate the later game to, find a way to elevate the later game to, again, I don't want to take anything away. People, like, if I were more popular, I feel like people would be like, you're trying to take away my shit? No! I don't want to bother you. I don't want to bother the player base. I just want something for us to do. Can't wait for the Corpus tile set rework. Are they doing another one? You're not fucking with me, are you? Is that real? Because they've reworked Corpus tile set like 30 times. The Corpus have gone through like 4 redesigns. Tell me you're lying. All tiles? Are they getting rid of all the tile? Are they getting rid of it? Like, which ones are they doing? Like, there's the Corpus outposts on Venus. Those are still in the old Corpus style. Like, that, those are great. Are they? Where did you hear about this? On the dev stream? Where do I go to look? Where do I go to learn about this? Doing it to match the trailers? What trailers? When was this? When is this? Is this in the last dev stream? Heard from somewhere but forgot where? I didn't hear anything about that. Yeah, please try and find it, because I'm really interested in that. Because we've already had them reworked. And if to match the trailers, what trailers? Because the ones in the trailers are the old ones. Let's get out of the dojo. We don't need to be here. It was when they announced the Grenier one? What Grenier one?
I knew we had a shared passion, Hunter.
Like lighting rework, you mean? Are you talking lighting? Are you talking... Is this a lighting rework? Is this like a GI enhancement? Or is this like a full remodel? It fucking scared the shit out of me, dude. That's not a tile set rework. That's a lighting adjustment. They brought back an old tile for mirror defense. I wish... For the Mars mirror defense, I wish they would do that. Instead of sunsetting the old animations or the old tile sets, why not give each planet, like, because the Corpus are on multiple planets, make one planet have the old Corpus tile set and another the more modern one. I need to do a better job at writing down the things I want to talk to DE about. I need to do that. Because I go to TownCon fairly regularly, and if I can throw a few ideas their way, maybe that they'd consider them. They finally got around to some of this. Trying to find the dev stream? Yeah, go for it. These are old. You used to queue up for a mission, and this is what you would be shown. Like, all your buddies' fashion here. You'd queue up for a defense, and you would just see this as the lobby. But this is before we had our ship. I think this is around the time we had our ship, but they still made one. This stuff's so cool. Yeah, and by the way, Prime Warframes, you used to not be able to recolor their you used to not be able to recolor their gold. That was set. Yeah. So like every one of these little relics that they remove for the game, a part of me dies. It's funny how they call it survival, but really it's like they survive us. Recovery. Oh, this is a fun one. Yeah. All these tell a much different story. Don't they? Fucking spy. All these old frames. The most recent one, I think, in any of these being Hydroid. No, Mesa's there. Mirage. Okay, that's still Mesa after. Bolt, Rhino, Banshee. 5. Mirage, Volt, Ember, Excalibur. There's Hydroid. Yeah, so it looks like the latest Warframe in any of these. Oh, these are fun too. I remember these. The latest frame in any of these would be Mesa. After that, it seems like they stopped doing it. It's kind of like they throw something together for like, oh wait, the codex. Do you remember when the dev stream updated Ash kit? They haven't talked about Ash for a hot minute, bro. I mean, unless they're gonna touch him up again for the proto skin, but I don't remember hearing anything about that. If it hasn't come out by then, and the last time they talked about touching up Ash, I don't know if it's gonna happen, buddy. Because the last retouch he got was a year ago, dude. And I don't hear any news about what's next. You're all over the place. I'm not sure where you got your news. I mean, let me know if you find it for sure. But anyway, as for Warframe's story, I don't like it. Dude, it all fell apart after New War. I don't... It's a mess. Everything's too hype. Everything's too scaled up. They go on too many little side tangents. The only good thing we got after New War, in my opinion, was Whispers in the Wall, which did a really good job of hyping up the Man of the Wall. Like an excellent S tier job, like keeping the esoteric nature and feel of it all. And then in 1999, they fucking threw it away because they made the Man of the Wall say bullshit and just talk through someone, which is stupid and dumb. Overall, Warframe's current story has lost me in its entirety. They have small little things here and there that are great, little isolated things, but the entire narrative, like, what are we doing? We've lost the plot. So yeah, whenever there's like a lore thing, I've largely checked out. I don't really give a shit, because when Eternalism, nothing matters. And it's like, it's not... Okay, you think you found it? That's alright. It's not like the worst use of like multi-universalism I've heard. Like, the whole Sirius and Orion thing is cool, but like, introducing Eternalism as a concept to any timeline, it just fucks things up. And I've had friends like, oh no, it's not timeline shit, they only narrowed it down to 2 timelines. If you need multiple timelines to tell me a good story, you failed the task. Stop with the fucking infinite possibilities through the void. It's like, stop. Like, it's too much now. Like, you've completely and permanently redirected the whole thing. Like, no, I don't like Eternalism. It's a bad plot device. Timey-wimey bullshit. Multi-universalism is a cop-out. I'm not, like, if time manipulation, sure, why not? But, like, really, time travel, fucking stop. It's too much. You can't, like, it's like, the story and where it is now is I'm in the same feeling of like where the gameplay is versus how the game used to feel, and like not the gameplay, how the game feels and comes off now versus how it used to. Shit was more grounded before, right? And like it's true that we didn't get a ton of like growth back then, but like the story hints we got way back in the day, like the little hints when we didn't know everything, the game was different. And you were right, the codex entries for the game back then was excellent too. That shit was so well written. The codex entries are so great, and they only gave you so much and so much to speculate on. But the game is worse now because we know too much. We shouldn't know as much as we do. There should be more questions. And yeah, let me know if you find it. But yeah, so that's where I'm at on story. I don't like eternalism. I don't like multiple dimensions. I don't like timey-wimey bullshit. If you have to use that, if you have to use those routes to tell a good story, you've failed. It's not how it should be, in my opinion. Is it the worst implementation of time shit in a video game or a story that I've heard? No, not at all. But it still is a mistake in my eyes. I should probably play the game, because I just went on like a 2.5 hour rant about shit that is not the game. Question is, what do we take? I always like rediscover things that work well with Zephyr, and then I forget what they are. It was last year? Okay, don't worry about it then. They announce changes like that all the time. There's a lot of things that they talk about on dev streams that never get put into the game, or take way too long to get put into the game. I don't know if you should be holding your breath, if I'm completely honest with you. No, we'll take a little bit of slop. We'll take some slop. Smite or slam? Probably not worth it. So that's 80% status. 30. So that's, sorry, 30% times 4. Vidaria Prime? Oh yeah, it's great. It's really good. Get it 100%. 120% versus 40 at 120% already surpassed, so this is going to get me more status chance. I don't need status damage. Yeah, Vidaria Prime's great. Super fun. I have a build. You said you like Gauss. Go ahead and use a build with Gauss that just goes full multi-shot, because the lightning strikes have a chance to hit again per damage instance, and the more fire rate and multi-shot you can get, the funnier you can be with Gauss. And you can just kind of throw shit down range and just spawn lightning everywhere. I recommend. Overcharge, yeah, energy up to multi-shot 350%. That's fun. 100% recommend Vidaria if you don't have it. I'm gonna take my Latron Slop again. This thing needs another Froma. On my Garuda arc, she's amazing. Garuda is really good. I I've played her a couple times, like, wow, she's really fun and really cool, and then I don't play her again. So she hasn't quite clicked for me, but I understand she's really, really, really good. Oh, it's the corpus now. God damn it. That's gonna be great. Well, we have things to take care of that, luckily. I might need to go get another iced coffee, dude. I got some at the gas station earlier today. I'm like, that was really good. I need to go get some more. Also, I've had coffee and Monster throughout the day, multiple times this week. So, like, coffee to get you going, and like 8 hours into the shift, Monster. So I'm probably suffering from caffeine withdrawal. Need to get my headshots. Bam. There we go. Forcing Toxin on Slam, that's great. If you don't know about the Dark Sword forces Slam on, or has like a force Slam proc on heavy attack, and it doesn't really tell you about that, or it used to not. It tells you about it now, but you can do some crazy shit with that. I'm still working on, I'm still waiting on them, okay, to make the Kuva sisters work like the Technosite. Did they say they're gonna do that? Is that something they said that they were gonna do? I feel like I might have heard that or something similar, but like I really don't keep up with Warframe lately. I'll pick up important bits, and like that's the problem. It's like it's really hard to keep track of, like especially as time goes on, because there's so much news and things that they could change. That like as time goes on, it gets harder to keep track of what updates brought what changes to what. No, but I hope so. Then I wouldn't say you can't wait. Still waiting on them? Well, you can't wait on them for something they didn't say they were gonna do. And I'm even bothered doing the fucking Technosite Dakota stuff. I don't even bother. I really have to go out of my way to do a Kuva or adversarial weapon. Like I might do like 1 or 2 a year. Yeah, I lost track after Jade Shadows. Yeah, and Jade Shadows has hurt the game. I mean, some people think it's irreparable, and it might be, but I also, it's probably not as bad as like adding power creep to the game through Warframes and weapons than it is to like, oh, it's probably better to buff the enemies than it is to nerf the player. So I think there's still hope for that, but I miss the old damage types. It gave certain elements a thing to do, and it wasn't that important, but it added interesting things you could do. Oh, they're gonna grab it. There we go. All right, where's our next one? Took him a while to get here. Come on, quicker. Close. What? I agree. So the story overall for Jade Shadows was great. I liked it a lot. Damn, those Thrax melee attacks are no joke. Pregnant Warframe, again, is crazy. And a lot of people, Gooners, got the wrong idea. It's like, oh, Warframes can get pregnant. No. What happened is Ballas took a pregnant woman and turned her into a Warframe. Thank you very much. So people are like, oh, Warframe's gonna get pregnant, Warframe's gonna get pregnant. And knowing Rebecca, or the current creative direction, I really worry that they might listen to too many VTubers and think, oh, that's what we gotta do. Please don't make Warframes pregnant. Yeah, the story was pretty crazy, but it was still a really good, like, it was a story with really good substance. And that matters more to me than anything else. Oop. Damn. Should have put tornado sound on him. Give me my headshots. And them sexualize the air screens after Mag and Frost. Yeah. I mean, Vauban's was alright, but I'm not attracted to men, so it wasn't sexualized for me. I don't really like Rhino's heirloom. I know a lot of people do, but it's just like a little too out there for me. In terms of like design. And yes. Embers. Like, I'm okay with I'm kind of okay with Embers. Like, it's okay to have one that's really good. But like, Mesa's was egregious. Like, way too much. And you know it was bad because the Warframe community had to say something about it. And that is quite something. Yeah, Ember, and I forgot about Valkyr. Yeah, it's too much. I really hope they take a hint and maybe start designing them to be in the other direction and actually have them be interesting and neat rather than just sex bait, Gooner bait. That'd be nice. That'd be my major hope. But we will see. I understand that Rebecca is quite... I don't want to call her a Gooner directly, but she has quite a thing for Gooner shit. And that has been proven through pattern. Sorry, I need to rest my voice a little bit. I don't usually talk that much or for that long, so my voice gets a little tired. And yeah, I do need to add a couple more tracks to the playlist, because the tracks are quite short. Nice. Oh, that was close. Alright, where's our acolyte? Let's just take care of him real quick. Don't you say no to me. Where is everyone? That was a good one. I like it when they're all close together. You just take them all out in one go. I need to stream more often so my voice can handle more use. Also, for anyone wondering why I use the base Latron rather than the Latron Prime in Karnan, I have Incarnates for both. I just like the look of the Latron more. Just the base Latron looks really nice. Even though they're both really old weapons, the Latron Prime is just kind of a rectangle. Okay, they're probably going to come back and try to get that one. Where am I going? Oh, dear God. My fingers. Ooh. Okay, by the time I... Never mind. It's happening right now. Damn. Well, they're gonna grab that one. Yep, I knew it. Man, they took that one really quick. That was like, I had it and then it was gone. Hard to see the fissures in this room. If there's anything that needs to be like recolorable, it's the fucking Void Cascade fissures. Maybe I should not fire the Latron Incarnate so close to me. Damn, I am getting fucking thrashed. Favorite void attack? I only have the tower on for Vazarin because they take a long time to get, and it also seems to be kind of the one to get. And also, I play Vazarin the most because I'm really bad at surviving in this game. I do too much damage and I don't spend enough time surviving. So I just usually play Vazarin. It's funny because it was the last school that I did, and then I realized how good it was, and I was like, oh, what am I doing? Drop another slicer. Let's go. I do think that the animations for the void attacks are not what they ought to be. They're a little bit too not good. Like when they pull the bowstring back on the Matter Eye one and like they point their little foot up, I'm like, that is not how that should be. Like there should be like muscle spasms in their back and shit. Really? You needed it that badly? I mean, usually if the enemies are primed, if you have like a companion doing that for you, like a hound, the survival part isn't too bad. And also a good amp helps, but amps are kind of a pain in the ass to get, so. But yeah, I chose Nidri, Vazarin. Oh, damn. Euforma frames a lot. Well, I mean, I even back then, it wasn't that big of a problem for me, because, like, I don't really put survival mods on frames. Like, usually, like, if you're playing high-performance type shit, high-performance air quotes, usually you forego any survival mods at all and just go strictly for what you want the frame to do, and you have other mechanics to help you revive if you go down. Okay, I'm falling behind. Just take care of him. Okay, we're getting those down pretty good. Nice. Can I? No, we're gonna leave that one alone for now. And here comes our Acolyte, which we're doing a really bad job at killing for some reason. Shoulder attachments see-through. Don't use shitty shoulder attachments. And yes, you are correct. A lot of shoulder attachments are way too much. I know that they're thinking about or going to try to add like different camera angles and positions that you can choose between now for ADS, but like shouldn't have to do that. Maybe there should just be a design requirement that the shoulders shouldn't be too big for you to see around. It kind of tells you where their priority is at. Fashion over functionality. Can't see this one at all. Hey, loading air. Now you're late. Oh my god, Stop! This game doesn't fucking work, dude. I never asked my game, and years ago it never happened where left mouse click was melee. But some reason, that's what it is now, even though I've specifically told it that left mouse click is indeed not melee. And it's really fucked me up. Where the fuck? There. Oh, is that your shit show of a job? Got it. You see the Nidus rework? Yeah, I would much prefer they make use of his, I mean, it seems alright. Pretty good. I would much rather them turn the mutations into a resource you could use that would plug into his abilities more directly. But it's not bad. I don't think anything poor will happen because of it. That was close. Yeah, something like that. I mean, I think it will be an overall improvement. He wasn't on my list of frames who were in desperate need of a rework, but not too bad. Derogatory brought you dinner. That's cool. I love that you have nothing good to say about any of your coworkers. That's really sad. Right. Sounds annoying. You can do Zesty right. A lot of people don't. wrong place to do that. Oh well. Maybe you should stop beefing with your coworkers. Just like let them be shitty and just like don't engage with them or engage them as little as possible. Like don't even snide them. Don't do nothing. Just keep it strictly to what's necessary. Because unfortunately, as good as it probably feels to snide them for being annoying and shitty, it's only going to get you more of that in return. You ever think about that, actually? Maybe you should start doing that. Instead of just, like, sniding them and perpetuating combat, which you don't enjoy, clearly. You should try that. Instead of perpetuating it, try just, like, keeping it as minimal as possible in terms of, like, necessary contact. You go bar for bar? Or, alright, I don't know. Whatever. I don't know how serious it is. Oh, okay. Because, like, I know that there are coworkers who you just cannot stand. And I was like, you know, maybe don't be retaliatory and just keep it strictly adult. Oh, okay, never mind, then you're fine. I didn't know you had any friendly coworkers, so I figured that you were actually just sniding all of them. Since you played this game solo, well, playing this game with team members is what breaks it, so. Damn it. Maybe I do need to run a stagger mod. I really don't want to, though. God damn it. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's cool of them. Okay, that was just gonna have to be there. Happy for you. Glad you also, sounds like you didn't get fired, so that's great. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that loading error, that's not fun. Has anything gone right in your life lately? Whenever I hear from you, it's just more bad news and shit and sad news. Special guy coming. Calling you slurs, better off finding a job where they appreciate you. Loading Air's job situation is interesting. Trust me, if he could find another job, he would. And also, maybe a little bit of a hot take, but if a slur is enough to get you out of the commission, you need to work on your fucking resilience. I think we give slurs way too much power these days. Oh, but he called me a slur. Fucking get over it, dude. I could call you anything. You can call me anything. It doesn't matter. And if you live in an inbred town, chances are you are also inbred, so... Have you considered that, loading error? Are you inbred? Oh, okay. Well, you know it's contagious. But it gets to a point. See, it's when that gets to it's when that point is reached. That's where you got to push past it, because if it gets to a point, other people are just gonna do what they do, right? So it does get to a point, but you're in charge of placing where that point is. His older sister was his mom, so you are inbred. Well, there's a story to that. Well, the story is that your grandpa was inbred, so you should probably look into if that's caused you any problems. Well, I mean, one generation away is pretty rough. Pretty sure that's enough to have adverse effects on you. Do some research. Loki might try Urelli. I hate Urelli. Given all the shit we talked about earlier, Urelli is an insult to the game in my eyes. She's not bad. She's just too much. She's a symptom of current Warframe. I mean, if you want to try her and she looks fun, go for it. But, like, yeah, don't let what I have to say stop you. You don't have to. You don't have to play the game based on my account, right? You again, huh? Yeah, it's good that you should try stuff out. There's a lot to try in the game. You had a date planned? That's good. It's a woman. I was actually gonna make a joke about, is it a boy or girl this time? Fucking freak. Oh, your ex's friend trying to... Can you stop talking to me about your ex? Your ex is a freak and you should, like, get them out of your life entirely. Like, sir, I actually want to stop hearing about your ex, and you should stop wanting to hear about your ex as well. Just, like, block them out of your life entirely. Oh, great. Now Discord is following me. Awesome. I don't know how they keep getting back into your life. Well, stop fucking telling me about it. I don't care. I don't want to hear about it. I love you, loading error, but like, Jesus Christ, your life is a fucking soap drama, and that's all it is ever. It gets tiresome, brother. I'm not saying you can't tell me about everything anytime, but like, it's a lot, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Who the fuck is messaging me? Oh. They fucking spam. Leave me alone. It gets tiring for me. I bet it does. Fucking shut up. You don't have to shut up. Just... Man, it really sucks that every time you have to come and say hi, there's some new tragedy you have to deal with. No, it doesn't seem that way. Yeah, it's called influence slop, brother. That's what you do. That's influence slop. That's how it works. I really fucking hate that my left click has to melee now. It's never done that before up until like a few months ago, and now it's just the worst thing. It gets in the way so badly. It breaks your flow so badly. Haven't heard back. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That sucks. Hopefully you can catch a break soon. I need to, like, gain control. Oh, dear God. Get out of the way. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, let's get this shit locked down. Oh wow, and the stalker share, cool. I'm getting... Well, it's easier to just die and get rid of them than it is to deal with them right now, because there's 30,000 other things happening at the moment. We're really not gonna make it. Okay, it's better to catch that one and just die than reset. This is easier. Strategic death. Sorry, chat. I'll read you guys in a second. You need a rabbit's foot at this rate? I don't know if going into superstition will help you. Alright, let's clean this shit out. Ow. Well, religion isn't helping you out. You don't need either. Just fucking lock in. Well, everyone who has a brain knows that religion isn't about church. Well, the house of God is built by man. So the only house of God you need to find is the one that's in you. Again, it's not about... Alright, you get the point. Oh, okay. We recovered. Nice. It's over. There we go. Okay, I think we got those ones handled as best we can. God damn it. Well, we made it a higher level this time, so that's great. Damn. 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 Okay, wow, they are angry. We're just gonna go somewhere else. Get out of here. God damn it, these acolytes are so annoying. I don't think I brought enough good kit to really reliably take care of them. Probably should have brought like a more intense crit slam weapon, but... I'm not losing here yet. There we go. There we go. We're balancing it out right now. I just saw chat. Night chairs have been sold. That's good news. That's good news. Jeez, okay. Not wake up not screaming all the time. Jesus Christ, your life is a fucking tragedy. Good job loading error. That sounds more facetious than it actually is. I'm just like, ugh. Sorry, I'm like super locked in. Jeez. It's the only praise you've gotten for months. Why are you so pathetic? Why are you so fucking pathetic, dude? I'm joking. That's really sad loading error. Sorry to hear that. Get a new life. Oh my god. Okay, so something has to change here soon. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm really not. Gotta do something about it, man. You don't have to be. And you're not always pathetic.
Past the tipping point. It's lethal now.
It's a very sad situation overall. Hi, Star. Oh. God damn it. I was doing really well. I guess I do need to put on a fucking anti-stagger mod. That would... Ugh, it's so annoying, though. I hate that we have a game mechanic like stagger and we just put a mod on to ignore it.
You exist to strike.
But hey, that's not too bad.
To win. The lesson ends.
Oh, you can hear my nephew upstairs. Almost 5 hours? Yeah, we're chilling, man. We're just chilling. I'm just chilling. Sorry if you can hear them upstairs. Nephew's running around. Been 5 hours, so I might need to call it here because I'm honestly kind of getting a headache. Sorry, we slowed down near the end there, but I need to stream more often, and I'm gonna try to. I know I keep saying that, but yeah, it's something I gotta try to do. Nah, not you two with only bad news. I just had to sit through loading errors. Fucking life tragedy. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I need to be more polite about like, hey, I don't have the bandwidth to take that on right now. I'm sorry. Probably best that I don't call you pathetic. Okay, remind me next time to say, hey, that sucks, but I can't carry that for you. I'm sorry. Next time. Oh, half damage to corpus. That would do something, wouldn't it? Alright, chat, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the stream on BRB for like maybe 10, 15, 20 minutes. I'm gonna go get some more iced coffee from the gas station across the way. And I will be back shortly. If anyone's here to still watch, cool. If not, don't worry about it. All good. I need reload speed. Because 2.4 is too long. But that's probably the best I'm gonna get. Thank you, the 3 viewers watching this stream. Alright, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get some fucking iced coffee. And I do have food I can eat, so that'll be nice too. So, quick little intermission. and we'll be back shortly. Thank you very much. And I'll catch up with you guys here in a little bit. Hi, chat. I'm back. I didn't leave. I didn't go to the. I just made some coffee at home and warmed up some food. So hopefully this little headache that I'm feeling will hop off. Hi, delegate. Pretty good. A little bit of a headache from caffeine withdrawal because it may be a little bit too much at work, but we're good. We're chilling. How about you, man? Sorry, I'm gonna eat a little bit. Playing a lot of Warframe after a break. It can be nice after a break. Not going too hard. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Not necessarily. Well, I'm actually having a hard time killing acolytes with the setup. But yeah, I also want Stan X. I just didn't have a melee crit. I'm just doing interesting that they chose to bend this wood panel. I was just taking a Dark Sword without crit, so now we're running Wrathful, so that'll help. Just a little bit of a refresh. I need to do better about meal prep in the coming weeks because I spent too much money on food this month. Sometimes you fall behind, you know. I'm happy that I have money to do that, but it's not good for saving, so that's how they get you. It's one of the ways that they get you. You get behind on eating food and you eat out too much, and then you stay poor forever. You have to plan and get ahead of that. Some days better than others. Some weeks better than others. Also, fuck the Corpus. I hate them. Also, my Riven for my Dark Sword had half damage on Corpus, so this will help because I have other Rivens too. Fuck are these? Hi, Star. I'm back. Actually, you know what? Melee with fire weapon input. This is off. So why the fuck does it keep using my fire input to use it? Like, melee equip, left click. That's not what should be happening. And it only does one attack. It just breaks everything. I hate it so much. I also put on Fortitude and just regular True-Footed, because if I'm gonna get knocked back, I might as well spend 2 mods, because 1 mod is too much power, and also Fortitude and Shield Regen is pretty good. So just Prime True-Footed. I hate Prime True-Footed. It's so fucking expensive too. Like, you require a Forma, a D polarity in that slot if you're not going to spend an aura. All that to ignore a game mechanic which should have been built around and into rather than just ignored. Yeah, and like I was getting knocked around a lot last mission, so I understand. Like I'm frustrated enough to do something about it, but I'd rather spend 2 mods to make it work than just like a lazy 1 mod. I know that sounds kind of backwards, but like to me that just kind of feels better. If you're going to ignore a mechanic, you have to spend at least 2 mods. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but that reasons out well in my brain. Hi, Kibbers. Ah, honey bunny. Hello. Sorry, I have to give my cat some lovins. I'm Mally girl. Just use handspring? Yeah, but like it was like every second for a little bit there. I was like, okay, this is... Alright. Okay, if the only counterplay the devs can give me is knocking me down every second, then fine. Yeah, and me too. And I usually don't like to use it, but in Cascade, it can get pretty nasty. For me, at least, because I'm bad at the game. That's true, too, but I'm running Zephyr, so... Just fucking shut up. Quiet. Did I really fucking leave one to get captured again? God damn it. I know leaving one is fine, but I'd rather just clean this up real quick.
Clear to self-extract when you're ready.
Boop. Get my dead head back up. Hi, loading error. Sorry for calling you pathetic earlier. That was rude of me. I do think I need to set a boundary, though, on, like, you dumping your heart out on stream, because that's, like, not the time when I can properly respond to it. So I apologize. That was wrong. The way I handled your complaints was wrong. But from going forward, let's try to keep the chat less for pouring your heart out if you can help it. What are you talking about? Bam. God fucking damn it. I hate that shit. Well, I mean, we're back here at least, so. Had to force water. Oh, snowfall. Your cat. Well, they're gonna try. I know how it is. Especially depends on how long they've had it. What the fuck is that, teleport? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I mean the extraction. I guess it depends on, it picks where you are. Well, they're gonna try loading error, so. Anyway, so let's leave the life complaining a little lower on the chat. Can we do that, please? Because I can't properly, like, it. I have to, like, direct mental energy to responding to you properly, and when I do it on stream, I happen to get more frustrated because I can't quite do that well. So let's leave the pouring my heart out and how miserable my life is off stream, if we can help it. Otherwise, I just end up getting frustrated. It's not your fault, not your problem. Or, like, you know, my reaction to it. You know what I mean. I guess I could try an Iru for the status immunity. That would work too. They're my problems, unfortunately. Yeah. It's just like doing it through stream chat for me to read is not the way to do it. Through call is a way better way to do it. Because your problems are so fucking incredible and so obtuse and ridiculous that for me to take them seriously, I actually have to like commit mental effort to addressing them, which can't really do that on stream. And also, like, hey, everyone else can read it too. Maybe telling the chat that your grandfather was inbred is not the place to say that. I fucking hate violence. Die, bitch. Did I really not get either of those two back there? God fucking damn it. Or are these brand new? These are brand new. Right? They better be. My energy will pick up here shortly after I get some, after the food processes a bit. Thought I turned off damage numbers? No. I keep them on, I just keep them low and small and translucent. Let you join for a run? Potentially. I'd have to leave this one and start over, which is kind of a pain. We'll see. Maybe. I need to get better at solo cascade, and by need I say want. Because all my cool homies can solo cascade level cap just fine, except I can't because I'm bad. And I'm too stupid and afraid to ask them for help or what I'm doing wrong because I want to be cool like everyone else. Which obviously means I can't ask for help because I'm stupid. I'm just supposed to know. No, I could do damage just fine. It's just that I need to re-study or practice, quote unquote, my level cap survival strategies, because I know there's a few. I'm just not good at doing them. I need to, like, I hate to say practice or train them, but, like, I've never been a shield gator, so. And figuring out how to make warframes that don't have clear survival strategies work that way is kind of hard. Yeah, it's just rhythm. I also know that it's okay to have one corrupted or one captured exerciser. That's fine. I used to think you had to have all of them, but apparently one or two is fine. But two is really stretching it. See that catch? That was close. You have ice cream? Nice. Not try to full cap nonstop. Yeah, no, I just try to get a little further each time. Even though I'm supposed to be a goated Warframe content creator who can do everything without trying and know everything and have running calculations in my head and understand every little thing about the game and not have any questions because I'm really cool and all my friends are really cool and they know everything. I'm joking. I do need to kind of brush up on my shit though. It's easy to lose track. You and fried ice cream as well, huh? Okay, we'll just leave one of them to me. One of my cats is talking to me. What is it? Clean out the trash, take a bite of French toast. Whew. Sorry if it sounds gross. I think my limiter is going to be alright, or my compressor will get rid of most of it. Fuck you. As if you telling me that would give you any other outcome other than fuck you. Fuck you, nullifiers. Annoying piece of shit. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. Oh boy. YouTube auto translate is, I was really hoping it would like search for other languages that weren't like English characters, but apparently typing SA or something will change it to like duh or two. I'm like, so it's actually a really bad feature because it doesn't work, and it will translate typos or non-common phrases that aren't English because YouTube thought it would work because everyone on YouTube in YouTube chat speaks perfectly fluent and not or English that doesn't have any like slang or anything like that, because they didn't think about that when they implemented the feature, when they were vibe coding it. Don't vibe code YouTube auto translation feature. Damn. This guy's got fucking blended. Yeah, enemy symbol somewhere? Where's that fracturing? Oh, there he is. And there we go. Pop. Okay, we're building momentum. I do like Cascade because, like, if it starts to get rough, you can have, like, if you play your cards right, you can have a really good comeback if you really lock in, and that does feel good to save. Yeah, I'm chilling. Maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna open up lobbies for friends right now. Yeah, I just gotta... I had to make a good decision last time. I was like, okay, it's probably easier for me to die and, like, just... Or at least, like, instead of trying to save for last gasp, just, like, go into operator and stop the other corrupted one just from progressing. And that, I'm pretty sure, did make the difference. That was clean. It is very chaotic. Alchemy scales pretty slowly, though, doesn't it? I wish it scaled faster. These acolytes are really getting on my fucking nerves. Fuck you. You stop fucking... Jesus Christ. Nice. Sorry, I'm kind of quiet, Chad. I'm just walking in. Ooh, man, you're getting all the muffins today. Very nice. Okay, clean you up and then move on. Also, when all the little fissures are like right next to each other and you can just take them all out in a single swipe is really, really fun. Gonna go take care of this one too since I have a second. And they really want this one. I need energy right now. Crying. Why is crying horsehair? That's funny. Crying got auto-translated to horsehair. The more you know, I guess. Thanks for being... That auto-translate feature is, like, irritating me almost irrationally. Like, I'm actually, like, almost, like, too upset about it. Like, why is it so fucking bad? I turned it on because I thought, okay, other languages, other characters that it wouldn't recognize. No, it's like crying and like slang. Maybe like put the text next to it, you know, so I can read the original message with your shitty translation. Tried. Fuck you, Malice. Alright, well, those guys can make their way over if they want to. No, that doesn't do anything. It needs to be like a very clear like da or sa or like some kind of like other typo that gets converted to like a very simple other like language in another very simple word in another language. Yeah. Perhaps. I already have Zephyr, so... Perhaps. Appreciate the offer, though. Kind of feeling solo today. Yeah, I know. See, more Zephyr's great, but you know what's also great? Someone else that supports Zephyr. Oh, sorry. I thought my cat tapped me. There's never enough Zephyr. See, this is why you're delusional. Oh dear God, please don't. There we go. Game is so frail. I don't even want to deal with him right now. You fuck off, you prick. Zephyr supports Zephyr. You know, something like Roar or Eclipse, like a Mirage would support Zephyr. No thanks, Crow. I love playing with you, but I'd rather have another frame present if I was to choose. It's not even that, it's... I'd rather play alone right now. a little spent. Yeah, I. Yeah, IK is yeah, I, according to YouTube. Oh. Hello? There we go. Okay, let's go back and save the last one we couldn't save again, because they really like to capture these ones. Where's this next one gonna be, I wonder? That's right. Yeah, it's not. I know it's the same order, but like sometimes you lose track. I know it goes in cycles. Yeah, don't worry. I captured that much. Pattern recognition isn't that fried. I think I was more talking about the Thrax. And where's my deadhead stacks? Come on now. No deadhead? I guess killing headshots on a Thrax don't count, I guess. Thought they did. I'm so shit. I'm so shit. I'm so bad at this game. All I hear are voices, the criticizing voices of my friends. Get out of here, Mania. Bitch. My God. Don't you dare. You tried. Ah. Wow, the corpus are so cool and interesting. The corpus really do have it figured out compared to the Grineer, though, in terms of like counterplay. Grineer haven't really innovated much. Right place, right time. Nice. Yeah, and you'd think they'd put those guys in other places too. That was a nice cleanup. You'd think that they would figure that out and be like, we need this everywhere. But no, because they're stupid. Not even as like a special unit in other places. It is crude, but they can still figure it out. Just, I keep saying it, like, if they were smart, they would, like, put all their funding into Till Regro's research. But they're not smart, I guess. And DE doesn't want to make more Manic characters, which is a real shame, because they're really cool and interesting. Grineer engineer? I think there's some that are actually called engineers. Like, what makes the Zeraman so special that these guys exclusively, like, that the special units only show up here, you know, like... Enemy variety and enemy types in other areas would be pretty great. God damn it. Okay, we'll just wait a little bit, I guess. But not too long. Hello? Fucking damn it! I mean, I'm not like hurting for Steel Essence, but I wouldn't mind killing a couple of them. I knew it. God fucking damn it. Jesus Christ. My brain.
The void cascade has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can.
Hi, Dusty boy. Thank you, Crow. I'll have to come back to that one here in a bit. I'd like to arrest the other two for now.
The void cascade has surpassed the tipping point.
Shut up.
It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can.
Hello. That's true. I have used that before. Nice. Okay. We're back in action. And yeah, I know that too. I just don't have like a reliable like big range group outside of my Vazarin too. So not really worried about getting them in there as I am about like, oh, they're here. Let's kill them. Like that. Please. Oh, that was good. Okay. Damn, that was a big contagious bond. All right, that was good. That was a clutch save, I would say. Man, there's 3 of them here. What the fuck is going on? Jesus Christ, who is where and what is what? Under control. We'll leave that one at the start just because. How the fuck did that happen? All right. Fuck off, Malice. No one likes you. Nice. Ooh. There is a lot happening. I'd like to go get one of those. Oh, hey, buddy. You're on your way to the exerciser. I'd like it if you stopped. That means you too. There we go. Might as well just take care of those guys on the way in. Please. Really got to be quick for those Thrax, and it's just like to make them less of a problem. And those two are still active. What the fuck? They're really greedy over there, dude. Try not to get spread too thin, but sometimes like they're just gonna grab them. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about last gas, but I'm just gonna worry about clearing some of that action over there. And we still made it. Hell yeah. Die! Yeah, it has a forced toxin on slam, which can lead to some very crazy things. If you get a Riven with toxin, it'll like double dip or some shit. Gas and afflictions moment. Moog was able to get like multiple quintillions of damage by like putting everything he could behind it. That's like Crepuscular and shit like that. No, you don't even need armor strip. Not even required. Not in this damage economy. Okay, maybe prioritize casting your 3, perhaps, Sajin. Yeah, armor strip doesn't even mean anything anymore. It's just another digit. Alright, come here. Cosplay you and never remember your 3? I figured you'd be like so on top of your 3. Given it's like all you, she's like all you use exclusively and forever always. cool. Okay, that one was a little bit quicker and better to my standard. I fucking hate that my fucking left mouse click will melee once and only once. It's the fucking worst. I hate it so fucking much. Digital Extremes, please fix it. It was never an issue until now. And now being like a couple months ago. That scared me. God forbid I want a heavy attack and then press left click to shoot something else. It's been a thing for like the last couple months. Yeah, just stand there and take the hit, Sajin. Good job. The Latron Incarnate is Slop, but at least it's funny. Come on. Down. This sucks. Damn it. Okay, oh, Cascade what? These two dead. Die and don't come back. Oh, Fisher. I might be all cascaded out, honestly. Good job, Sajin. Not really. Oh, sorry. I thought you were at... You want to run one? Then I said Crow. I was like, oh, never mind. Crowy. I'm not Crow.
The Void Cascade has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can.
Ah! Fucking stuck. Alright, Hunter, what are you doing? Okay, thank God. Don't need him. Bam.
The void cascade has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can.
Okay, we managed to level 1,000 at least, so that's progress. What a great song. I love it when they're invincible. It's my favorite when they're invincible. I love it so much. Damn it. They got that one. Jesus Christ. Okay, keep making it. I haven't forgotten that I'm streaming, by the way. I'm still here. I'm just locked the fuck in. I'm just dying a lot.
The void cascade has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can.
Fuck off, angst. She's like, what about me? Pay attention to me. What about me? Pay attention to me. Bitch. Die. Nice. Clean out some trash.
The void cascade has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can.
Okay, let's get moving. Again. You go.
The void cascade has surpassed the tipping point.
Shut up, Quinn.
It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can.
Is it just me, or is Quinn like a very AAA video game name? Quinn feels like it belongs right in a AAA slop, Ubisoft, either side or main character. Quinn. I don't know why that name strikes me as that kind of tier. That's kind of where I'm at. Nice. That one felt good. If I do like a heavy slam with a dark sword, I want them dead, you know? It's like just die. Damn it. God fucking damn it. 73 exolizers, that's pretty good. Whoa. The fuck was that? These guys really want me dead. Jesus Christ. Thanks, Delegate.
Void cascade has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can.
Oh, hey man, it happens. It's a lot to take in. Like, there's a lot going on in Cascade. Actually, anyone who says like, oh, it's easy, like, no, you're just rotted. Like, it's not easy. Actually, it if you're not used to it and you're not built, like, you haven't done it, it's pretty fucking tough. it can be easy. You build for it, but like if you're not going in like engineered and like just trying it out, not knowing how to do it, it takes a while, man. There is zero shot I can do Cascade now after watching M&K. Nightmare Frame. No, that's not Nightmare Frame. M&K. I don't know what that is. Oh, mouse and keyboard. Gotcha. I knew that. My brain is just in 30 different places. And it's over. Oh, nice. I need to fucking dye my hair again tonight. Thanks for reminding me. Nice. Oh, that felt good. Move it. Move. Move. We are moving on. Hell yeah. It's in my window. Hold on. Gibbers. What's going on? Oh, I'm gonna take a bite of toast here. French toast. You guys hungry? Okay, I'm gonna see if Katie's real quick. All right, what does YouTube think is translating to cake? Kek W is cake. Hi, concept. Damn it, you piece of shit. I'm doing all right. Just dying to acolytes too much because I can't kill them for some reason. How about you? Let's take care of one of these. Oh my god. Yeah, I heard you had a little crash out concept. You doing all right? Ah. Doing better? That's good. Hell yeah, dude. Arbitrations video or... Hell yeah.
Cascade has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can.
I'll have to watch it because I've been wanting to try meta arbitrations for a bit now.
The board cascade has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can.
And of course, violence is here to fuck everything up. My dog just might need a dark sword weapon after this. You might. You want to roll for toxin and melee damage, and maybe either crit damage, no, not crit chance. Crit chance too low. Like maybe like either attack speed because it's pretty slow, or initial combo. But what you want is that toxin because it has innate toxin on slam, and I think it multiplies with it. I don't know the rules. When the perfect fucking Forever Winter soundtrack comes on for the situation. Then again, a lot of the power behind it is in Afflictions, so like don't get it twisted. Afflictions is doing a lot of the work here. My info is from Moog, and I know he's a pretty good tester, so according to him, you need toxin on that ribbon. God fucking damn it, piece of shit. Should be using my Vazarin 1 more. Die, die, die. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Doesn't make sense to you? I don't know. I don't know the numbers. Ask Moog. Moog. Shut up, Quinn.
Lethal now. Leave the area while you still can.
Damn it. Yeah, no, he sent me screenshots from his logs, and he's hitting like multiple quintillions of damage on this thing. But that's like, you know, like group setups and like sim trials. But in terms of like the damage output you can get with it, it's fucking crazy. There's a little bit of like an autism fixation for him for a little bit there. Again, a lot of that is fixations, though. No, sorry, afflictions, my bad. It was very much a fixation, 100%, but also afflictions. Okay, we're already doing way better than last time, so that's good news. I'll need to look at the logs, because killing trash, nah, man, it does a lot more than that. Nah, I like Moog, he's a buddy of mine. I know some people have like a few spats with him, but I think he's a good dude overall. Oh, hello, moth. There's a moth here. A headshot would have been really nice there. It's over. Damn. Guys, I'm so fucking trash. I'm so bad. Ugh. Imagine dying as Zephyr. Fucking loser. Bard Hunter's starting to feel the limit, though. That's for sure. Bard Hunter. There we go. Get on up. Up to go. Up to daisies. Let's go. 100%. Oh, right. I guess he didn't like that. I fucking love you so much. Thank you for going invincible. It's my favorite thing to do when you do that. It's over. I'm getting thrashed.
The void cascade has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now.
All right, let's go home.
Leave the area while you still can.
I'm happy with that performance for now. Also, there's a moth in here that I gotta get rid of.
What you have learned here.
All right, where's Mr. Moth?
serve you well.
Not too bad. You want help? No, I don't. Thank you, though. It's about solo performance. Mr. Moth! Thanks for offering, though. I appreciate you. Yeah, dude, you run Voidcast good, don't you? This is a good... Where's Mr. Moth? Where'd he go? Yeah, you're making a video on Arby's and you'll never run them again afterwards, promise. It's funny, yesterday I was playing Rhino. I'm like, yeah, Rhino's cool. And then I check my invigorations and I get Harrow with 75% reload speed. I'm like, I guess I'm playing Harrow, never mind. They're already burnt out. No, that means I'm gonna stop. Incarn and Slop. Slop, 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 slop. Hell yeah. He also had the Nero set going on. I refuse to run Prime Sure-Footed. Oh, 1 minute, chat. 1 moment. Where's my mic? I'm back. Hi, chat. Forever winner. Forever winner, forever winner, forever winner, forever winner. Rowda, my beloved. I think that's enough Cascade for today. Got better. Got pretty good. Whew. What have I been playing recently? Nothing, dude. I just worked all week. I don't really have time to play. Well, I do have time to play. It's just like I'd rather save it on the weekends these days. No such thing as too much Cascade? Yeah, there is. I'll tell you when that is when you're getting a caffeine headache. And also when your hands are sore. Because you're 26. How did I get SK in the game? It's a clan logo. Clan emblem. And mine just happens to adapt super well. Like, it actually looks really good for being a 129 by 129. I'm not sure what algorithm they pump it through to adapt it as a glyph, but like it looks fucking like the ink carried over perfectly. I'd love a glyph in the game, but I don't think DE would give me that because I don't think they like me. Well, out of all of us, they probably like me the most, but probably on the do not contact list. I've never heard anything from any of them because I heard people like, yeah, no, I have a contact to DE. I'm like, fucking what? You're not even a partner. It's like, yeah, I know people at DE watch me. Like, how? But yeah, which sucks because I'm the fucking best. Ugh, headache. Alright, chat. That's enough gaming for today, I think. Or at least enough Warframe. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. One sec. There we go. Ugh. Hope you guys like the Forever Winter soundtrack I plugged in there just for you and me. I love Forever Winter. I need to stream more. It wasn't as hype as I wanted it to be today, but that's alright. I will have another hype stream again someday. Anyway, chat. You guys have a good day. I'm gonna go chill out and take it easy for the rest of the time and hopefully get rid of this little headache I have. Alright. Later, guys. Appreciate you. Bye-bye.